Who's first? This amazing bean. Yep. Who's a good viewer? You are. Have a cookie, Re-Crix heart.
Hello, all you lovely, beautiful people. Hope you're doing fantastic as always, and welcome back in. Welcome to Mouth of Screams. It's day 11 of 31, and the lighting keeps changing every single time we seem to go live, but that's because today isn't quite a horror game as much as it is an ambient experience. Some of you might know what Alan Wake is because, well, it's made its rounds. It's one of the most popular, I wouldn't say independent games, because it was made with an actual studio. But, like, phenomenons within gaming overall. And it's a game I never thought I'd ever actually play. But today's an exception. So join me as we dive into the world of Alan Wake and see what exactly makes this game so special, because I actually don't know. I'm gonna be real, dude. This is usually when I say I know absolutely nothing about the game, I do have like a baseline understanding of what I'm getting myself into. I don't even know the kind of game that Alan Wake is. I just know that it technically classifies under survival horror. Technically. So we're gonna find out if it's good or not. But before we get started, let me explain why I was late, because some of you keen eyes might have took a look at the time and noticed Crix is on at 8:30 like they usually are. I have an explanation for this, and you're not gonna like it. Someone decided to yank the fire alarm. Yeah. So, for at least 10 minutes, the fire alarm kept going off. So I made my way over to 7-Eleven, and I got you guys even more food reviews, because they're giving shit away for $1 still. And I got some items that I don't think you guys have even seen nor experienced. But before we get to that, how are you guys doing today? I do want to know more about you and what you've been up to. I will say, and I know I say I don't say this a lot, but I do mean this when I iterate it every single time. But I'm glad that I keep doing this with you guys. Oh, my fucking thing decided to mute me randomly. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Also, fuck. I don't know what you guys all didn't hurt here, because fucking OBS decided to cuck me. Anyways, pickles, and if not pickles, gravestones on your word. Those are the two words that came to mind. Don't ask me why. But yeah. Okay, let me quickly explain a couple things. Why was I not live on time? Because I did not want to go live while the fire alarm was blaring. Someone decided to pull the fire alarm. I couldn't stop it, so I made my way over to 7-Eleven, got you guys a couple more food reviews, because, you know, they're $1 each. So I got some coffees for $1. I got some snacks for you guys for $1. I got some gum for $1. I got a soda for $1. How did Piper react? She's used to it by now that she doesn't really care. She just slouches. Like, you guys can't see her right now, but she's like like 2 legs on each side of like the small itty bitty couch that you guys have seen before. And she's just laying there vibing. She's just laying there vibing. Pickle Pepsi from no. Is pickle no. That's 1 big cup. Geez, it's not actually. This is like a standard large drink in the US. I think it's like a 32 ounce. I actually don't know what the ounceage on the large is. But like, this is like, if you go to like a fast food place, that's like the dollar size. Or not the dollar size, the large size. But in most places, it's like $3.99 now. An American small size, absolutely not. I only get this size because it's $1. I'm gonna get more product for the cost, like, doy. Not the point. But yeah. How have you guys been doing? And as for the other comments, just to make sure I did get that audible and whatnot, I'm glad that I get to do this. It's been very tiring. Month of Screams every year is extremely tiring for me, but this year it's especially tiring because I'm doing a lot more preparation work. I'm trying to push out more cost for all of the stuff that I'm showing you guys. I have various appointments back to back constantly. My job situation is completely fucked up because I don't even know if I'm keeping my current job. I may or may not be, and even if I do, I'm not sure what my hours are going to look like. This has been one of the most hectic month of Screams I think I've ever had in a while. Between the effort that I've put into this, the effort that I'm putting into the costume for this year, the effort that I'm putting into, little bits. So, I can't emphasize enough, especially as I'm going into a lot of uncertainty at the minute. If you do want to support me more directly, Ko-Fi is an option. I don't want to ask more than $1. But I also know that I've reached a point in which I do need to start asking for help because if it does work out and I lose a lot of hours, I genuinely might have to use this as a way to pay bills. I don't want to do that. But if I'm held at, essentially, my hands are tied, I don't really have much of a choice. I've always tried to not make this a money thing, which is a part of the reason why the Patreon got shut down, because I wasn't happy. Cool, great, that's awesome. I'm happy that, people even valued my stuff enough that they're like, yeah, I'll give you, the joking $19.87, which I only put that there as a joke. And yet, people were doing that. It was crazy to see, but also I felt really bad because I didn't think I was putting in enough effort for the cost. That's more than streaming services, dude. What? It blows my mind. So, yeah, it's just, long story short, I'm thankful for everything that's happened up to this point. I'm trying to be as transparent with you guys as I can as things develop. I hope it doesn't get to that point, but if it does, do be aware that I do need to be open about that. That's the only downside to, everything today, but it's just, yeah. Crix, today's doodle was very wholesome. If you want to smile and look at the Discord, sure. I don't usually look at the Discord live, but I'll do it. Anyways, if you guys want to take a sneak peek at what the upcoming costume for this year is, go look on Blue Sky. You guys get to see it. Oh my god, it's just a dog in a pickle costume. He's in a bit of a pickle. He's in a bit of... I'm giving that a heart. Okay, that was really fucking funny. I liked that. Thank you. I needed that. I did. Okay. Enough of this. I'm gonna treat you guys to 2 food reviews today instead of 1. We're gonna get a bonus day in here because I feel a little bit generous to try out some things, but also I haven't exactly had a dinner because I ate lunch late. So I'm gonna do this to also help me circumvent some problems I might have in the foreseeable future. So let's pick out the first food review today, shall we? I don't know what I'm gonna grab. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, well, we can start with that. Let's go with something classic. Nestle Crunch. Now, some of you know what Nestle Crunch is. Some of you might not. So to put it bluntly, Nestle Crunch is a chocolate bar with little Rice Krispies or crispy bits inside. They have a nice little crunch to them, which hence the Crunch Bar name. This is one of my favorite candies of all time. This is up there with Kit Kats. I love Kit Kats. I love Crunch Bars. Mr. Good bars are really fun. Crackle, which is Hershey's version of Crunch. But yeah, I am glad we chose something a bit basic today because I don't think we sit down and analyze the foods that we've probably had around this since our childhood. And I think it's important to look at things like this objectively because something like this doesn't come cheap. And it does come at the cost of other people on this earth that we live on. And it's important to remember that. So if you do get these, just remember that you should still push for change. Nothing's ethical under capitalism. And yeah. So let's open this up. So what you're saying is you're having a bar of chocolate for dinner? Hell yeah. My dentist is gonna kill me. My dentist is gonna find my Twitch at some point and then fucking stab me to death. It's like, I see you've been eating a lot of sugar. And I'm just gonna get held at gunpoint, except the gun's gonna be a fucking, like, filling gun for the teeth. Anyways, so these are, like, blocks. So this one's a share bar. So this is what, like, I think one of these smaller, well, it's a little bit bigger than a smaller bar. This is why I remember smaller bars being shaped like. I remember, like, the fun size bars being like this. But to me, it might have just been because I was a kid, and I do believe it actually was. I don't believe they were actually this large. I do believe they were smaller. I know they were smaller. But this is like a nice shareable size, and I do like the way that these look. Now, if anyone knows how to get my hands on a Wonka bar, by the way, I don't know if they're still making them, but if you know how to get me a Wonka bar, please DM me. That is always a thing I've wanted to try since I was, like, super, super little. Like, I was always super curious, because I remember for a while, a lot of different products were marked with, like, the Wonka branding, because of just, that was a movie that was popular for a while. So, yeah. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Yeah, it has, like, a little, like, rough texture to it, kind of almost like, leather, which is kind of neat. And then the back is this very bumpy texture, which, I mean, I actually kind of like. But how does it taste? Well, only one way to find out. Bone apple teeth. Oh my god. Wow. They're still good. There's a reason this is one of my favorite candies. I haven't had one of these in a while, though. Because, like, for the longest time, I haven't gotten anything Nestle related. Like, mostly, except from, like, Kit Kats, because I'm sorry. I know it's bad. I get it. Call me a piece of shit, whatever. But there's nothing that beats a Kit Kat in terms of, like, chocolate and crunch. And for me, it's like a mouth sensory thing. And so until I can find that, that's, like, the only Nestle product I still get. I don't recommend that anyone buys Nestle products inherently, but also, it's hard to say that they're bad. Like, Crunch bars haven't really changed themselves in, like, I want to say 40, 50 years. Like, it's been that long. So, it's hard to say that I don't want to give this a 10 out of 10. But also, I know I can't give it a 10 out of 10, and it's not because of the moral aspect of it. It's because there is a fatal flaw with this chocolate. While it is classified as milk chocolate in the United States and other regions, it is not. As far as I'm aware. Now, well, some of you guys don't know this, but for it to legally be considered a chocolate bar, it has to contain a certain amount of cocoa. And that amount will vary between region to region. So I know, like, the UK's quota for actually being considered a dark chocolate versus milk chocolate bar, heightened as hell. Like, our dark chocolate standards is different from theirs, and our milk chocolate standards are significantly lower than theirs. Though, recently, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that some companies have lobbied in the UK for the change of that. Sam, please correct me if I'm wrong. And so I know that they think they decreased the cocoa amount in Cadbury bars, and I remember that was controversial. Controversial. Ugh. Overall, though, even for it being a lighter chocolate, which is very, very lightened down, it's still a fantastic bar. But with the fatal flaws and the fact that they haven't really, like, shrunk these down at all. I have to give it a 9 out of 10. It's a solid bar. It's a classic. You're gonna find it in your Halloween candy. That's just that. I will say, disclaimer, the only reason that this is in the bag is because I got this for $1 due to 7-Eleven, which means technically it was sold to me at a loss. So it was kind of hard not to snatch it. So I do need to make that disclaimer for anyone who is, like, morally against it. I really shouldn't even be bringing up the ethics of this because I feel like it's already well known what Nestle is. But, like, the internet and the world is a fucking difficult place to explain from the mind of someone who has way too much logic for their own good. I'm just gonna put it out there, but yeah, I like it. It's good. Okay. All right, let's pull up something that's not going to have me go on an autistic rant about the ethics of fucking chocolate bars, because of course I do that. What's this? Oh, you guys are gonna find this interesting. You guys know fruit snacks. Fruit snacks are delicious. I love fruit snacks, you love fruit snacks, we all love fruit snacks. But what if fruit snacks were fruitier? Well, that's where Welch's comes in with their Juicefuls. So these are essentially off-brand Gushers. Oh my god. So they're called Juiceful Fusions. It's a 2-in-1 juicy snack. So they have like watermelon lemon, blueberry raspberry, and then peach green apple. So 2 flavors in one. They're actually newer. So I'm a bit excited to show these up because I actually do think there might be snack sizes of these coming out. And if there's not, I mean, these sell for pretty cheap. So you could still probably find this in your Halloween bag. I will say I was not a Welch's kid. I was more of like a Mott's fruit snack and like Black Forest fruit snack kind of kid. But, you know, I mean, I've opened my world to the Scooby-Doo fruit snacks, the good Scooby-Doo fruit snacks and the Welch's. You know, I get that there's a value in this sort of thing. So, let's open this bad boy up and see what we got going on. Remember Cadbury changed their cream eggs, chocolate eggs recipe once, and everyone literally hated it. They lost like 5 million in sales from it. Lamau, that's fucking crazy. That is crazy. I hadn't had Gushers in so long. I remember loving them. Gushers are an interesting gummy. I think people are a bit nostalgic for them for wacky reasons. Okay, I just realized something. So the flavor is blueberry raspberry. This is a fucking bunch of grapes. The shape is a bunch of motherfucking grapes. Excuse me? Okay, we're gonna go on a logic rant again. What do you mean that it's a bunch of grapes? I don't get that. Excuse me. Excuse me. What do you mean it's a bunch of fucking grapes? Look at this shit. It's a bunch of fucking grapes. That's so fucking weird. So this is the first flavor. It's blueberry raspberry. I think the raspberry is the inner filling. So I don't know if you guys were able to see that. Actually, let me see if I can get that through, because if I hold it up to the light, I can see the amount that's filled, and it's not a lot. So actually, let me re-pull up the meter here and change the focus. So let me see if I can show you guys this, but if you guys can like faintly, oh, maybe I can flash a light. This is why it pays to have a lighter. Look at this. Okay, you see this? That's the amount that's filled. Like, it's actually kind of cool the way that the color combination on this works. It's a blue with a red center. So, it's gonna be, like, bloody a little bit. So, It would be a bad time to learn that they're flammable. Don't you fucking jinx me. I don't want to catch fire. I already had a fire scare today. I don't need 2 of them. All right, let's give it a try. Bon apple teeth. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That was a punch of flavor. What the fuck? I was expecting like gusher level of just this slightly muted fruit flavor, but that's not what that was. I could very deliberately taste both flavors independently. So the blueberry is obviously the gummy, and the fruit filling is raspberry. It burst pretty well. It was extremely soft, but the flavor intensity was like someone took like a concentrate of the flavor and just injected it. Didn't water it down, just injected. I love it. Oh, this gives me Black Forest vibes, and I'm already on board for this. Oh, I'm already on board for this. Does these count as one of your 5 a day? Does it? I mean, hold on. There was actually a message at the top here. Not intended to replace fresh fruit in the diet. For obvious reasons, I do think I need to legally state that because it's stated on the packaging. But it does have 25% of your daily vitamin A, C, and E. The fuck do you mean it has 25% of 3 different vitamins? What? All right, let's go to the next one. This next one is watermelon lemon. Now, this one's actually shaped like a lemon slice. So let me adjust the focus for you guys, because if I gotta show you this. That's kind of cool. The molding on these are actually super nice. And give you the look at this. I don't know if you can see the amount filled, because I can't. The color of this itself is more of like a slight orangey yellow, and so, or well, it's not orangey yellow. It looks orangey yellow because of the yellow inside. So it looks like this actually is possibly more filling than the blueberry one, and it's only due to the factor that the I don't know. It's really strange. So you would expect that the outer flavor would be lemon. You'd be wrong. It's actually watermelon. And then the inner flavor is the lemon. It's the juice. So let's give this a try. Bon appetit. I spit that out. Oh, wow. Why are these so good? Like, they're not perfect. Don't get me wrong. They're far from perfect. But they are good. Like, the flavor punch there. I will say, let me grab another one of these, because maybe that was a fluke. But I don't think the watermelon flavor came off as strongly as the blueberry did. So we're going to grab another one of the blueberry ones just to kind of test that out. No, the blueberry is very much there. Like, it's very forward. So what about the watermelon, though? Can I find another, like, watermelon? Well, we'll try that one in a second. Hold on. I believe she means not intended, just a coincidence. No, I don't think They look very aesthetic. They look very nice. I do love these. I'm trying to find, like, I'm trying to finger my way around some of these, and I can't seem to feel another. There we go, I found one. Okay. This one is a lot more of a pink hue, with the yellow being prominent at the bottom. Okay, let me try this again. Give it a lick. Okay. That time the watermelon was a lot more pleasant. Or pleasant present? Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know what I'm on today. It's probably just because it's been fucking hot as hell in here. But, the watermelon flavor is obviously artificial. I can't stress this enough that it's really hard to not have watermelon be an artificial flavor just due to the factor that watermelon in and of itself isn't an intense flavor. You can condense it from an actual watermelon, but you're not going to get the experience that you think you're going to get out of it. So it makes sense why it's the way that it is. But even the artificial flavoring that comes from it uses real juice, from what I can tell. Like, it's actually strange. Wait, hold on. Wait. Are these only naturally flavored? What? That's crazy, dude. What? I stand corrected. You know what? They got the concentrate. Like, they took the watermelon and they actually, you know, what the fuck? That's actually insane. That is actually insane. Okay, hold on. This last one is green apple peach, which I can't actually see any filling in this one. I don't know if your guys gonna be able to see it maybe with the liner. Because, I mean, the fire is a bit of a more intense color. Oh, I can see it now, yeah. You guys can see that. A little bit, right? So, let's give the peach green apple a try. I feel like out of all the flavors, this one might not work the best, so. I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like this shouldn't exist. I feel like these don't have a right to exist because even together they're that good. That's just, you know what? 9 out of 10. These, they're actually super fucking good. Like, they're up there with, like, the Black Forest gummies. And those are known for being extremely flavorful. Like, they're my favorite fruit gummies out there. But these pack such a, like, a powerful punch. And the juice carries a lot of the weight. Like, it is a flavor explosion, and I don't want to exaggerate that too much, but it's a great flavor, a great consistency. The filling in there doesn't seem to be varied like most gummies tend to be because, you know, once they produce for a while, they realize they can take certain shortcuts. I don't see that here. And give it, I don't know how long that's gonna last, but who knows? What about for the price? I mean, for the price, this is still super good. Like, I would probably chew these over lightsabers. And Lifesaver gummies are pretty high up there in, like, quality. Like, it's insane what these can do. And these are just the fusions. I think there are juicefuls that are just the basic ones. though I could be wrong. So, yeah. I actually genuinely recommend these. If you can find these, give them a go. Like, these are actually super unique. Like, it's genuinely wild to me that out of everything that's ever happened, Welch's as a company has maintained a quality for itself between jellies, jams, gummies, and, you know, the like, without sacrificing the actual, like, fruit themselves. Like, of course, this is still sugarified. Like, this isn't a fruit, like, replacement. You do need to still eat apples, bananas, oranges, lemons. But for what it is, that is impressive. I don't think I've seen a single, like, fruit product company that doesn't just produce produce, like Dole or, you know, like all of those companies. I don't think I've seen one do it as consistent. And this is just my experience growing up. Maybe your experience was a bit different. I know, like, for instance, some people feel that way with peanut butters. Like Jif versus Skippy, or Peter Pan versus the off-brand stuff. I know some people don't like some over the others. Some people like the more natural taste of peanut butter. More people like the more condensed. Some people like smooth. Some people like crunchy. Everything is always a bit of preference. And especially with the things that you enjoy, you should be allowed to like your preferences. I don't really prefer Welch's, but even I can admit that it has a certain quality to it that if you go to it and you try to enjoy it and you know what you like, then you're going to love it. Like, if you already like Welch's, I guarantee you're gonna love these. If you like their jams, maybe try their gummies. I don't like to sing the praises of too many companies very often. It is very rare that I ever do so. Like, even with things that I'm truly in love with, like, let's say FNAF. I'm still extremely critical of Scott Cawthon despite everything that happens. I do think he's changed a ton. I think he's improved as a person, and I think he's gone towards a more positive moral direction. But, like, doesn't mean I'm not going to criticize some of the things he has done, but I'm also going to recognize that he's grown. That's how I feel about most companies. But, like, when you find a product that works super well, that tends to do it fairly ethically, fairly, because I'm not gonna go out here and make the claim that they're ethically sourced. I don't know that. Actually, I don't think anyone's looked into it. But no kind of produce ever is. And that's just kind of the unfortunate truth of it. But even with that argument out of the way, like, this is still something that, like, has maintained a low price without quality, like, leaps. It baffles me how a company this late in the game hasn't, like, actually cut back or, you know, sacrificed what it is at its core. And, you know, it's great. Yeah, Welch's does sound like great. It is good. They sell fruit juice. If you haven't had, like, their concentrated, like, they sell concentrate, like frozen concentrate. They sell, like, fruit juice. They sell jams. They sell jellies. They sell, like, fruit snacks. Welch's has made such a name for itself over the years. It's actually one of the oldest companies. Did you know that Welch's actually started out as a way of trying to find another reason to, you know, basically not have alcohol? Welch's is the reason we have juice. Did you know that? Did you know that as a fact? The man himself, the man that the company is named after, tried to find another use for fruit other than wine, and then made fruit juice. Originally, it was called a cocktail, which is where, you know, the whole fruit juice cocktail comes from. Because it's not an actual cocktail, it's just juice. We wouldn't have fruit snacks if it weren't for stuff like this. It's... God, it's so wild. It also kind of bothers me because recently the company's tried to make like actual cocktail mixes for alcohol. Like they're actually selling pre-made cocktail mixes with alcohol in it. Like that man has to be like rowling in his grave. He's got to be rolling around and like tossing and turning, wanting to strangle whatever executive made that decision. And I also kind of do too, but like it's just wild to me. Not the point. It's time to use this all over again. Hello? What's going on? Where's my archive? Oh, I lost my archive, guys. I lost my archive privileges. There it is, archive. So we're gonna pop these two in here, and we're gonna go have some fun with it. We're gonna go silly with it. So let's start with the Crunch Bar. So Nestle Crunch. I also probably am gonna stop talking about the general ethics of food as I'm doing the food reviews, because I'm going to be honest, it's not even something that I inherently want to think about, though it is something that I always have to have in the back of my head whenever I consume something. And I don't want to really push that off onto you, because you should be able to make your own informed moral decisions based on what you value. It's not should be a decision that I should make for you. So from here on out, I do promise that I won't be actually talking about the ethics of food, and I will be looking at things more objectively. But I just felt like I needed to get a lot of rants off my chest today with that, because Food is a miracle. We can't live without food, but also it's wild how food can look so different from where it like is sourced, right? So, Nestle Crunch.
To a guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France.
I need you to make my decisions for me, boss. You don't want to think anymore?
I can take off my head.
You don't want to think? Okay, come in the call. We're going to play for now.
No animal nor man can scream like I can. With the fury of my recitations.
No?
Somewhere deep inside of these bones, an emptiness began.
No. Fuck you. You still have to do it. You still have to do it. It'll be after but the screams, but I'm gonna hold you to it. I do really want to do a live cover of this at some point, and I don't think it's gonna be tonight, but it will happen sometime this month. Not the point. So Nestle Crunch, a classic. Thank you, Elkie, for not working. Classic chocolate bar with a ton of crunch to it. It's sweet, simple, and enjoyable. And then now, the next one. What happened to my Nestle Crunch? There it is. All right, and the next one is Welch's Juicefuls Fusions. These are also getting a 9 out of 10 if I haven't already said that. Yo, Jay, what's going on? What is happening, my dude? What's the word? What's the haps? I've been meaning to respond to your fucking audio for a while, and I haven't had a single goddamn time to sit down and listen to the audio blurbs you sent like 2 weeks ago. Because it was always in the back of my head. It's like, I need to respond. I need to check in. I need to know how the baby's doing. I need to know how you guys are doing. And I haven't had the fucking time. And I feel bad, and I apologize. I really do. How are you holding up? How's the kid? For those of you who don't know, and I feel like I should give context to why I'm reacting in such a visceral way to this. Jay is someone that I've known since I was in like high school. And recently he had a kid. So first off, congratulations. Woo! I'm just glad that you, like, everything was fine, especially after you guys had the situation that you did. But yeah. How have you been? A super great gummy with a ton of flavor. Absolutely astounding consistency for the type of juice filled gummy. Cummy? I just put gummy. Oh, they're not cummies. I don't want to fucking say that. Oh God, that would be awful. That'd be horrible. I don't want to think about cum-flavored gummies. Ugh. That's gonna ruin my appetite. That's totally gonna ruin my appetite, man. Fucking shit that I say. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Let me quickly get the game booted up and I'll read, catch up more with chat. Because, like, I've delayed playing this enough and I need to get on that. My dentist is really gonna kill me. Okay. A cassicle crunch. No, it's not a cassicle crunch. Dude, it's all good, Lamau. We're having the time of our lives at the moment. He's doing good and he's wild calm kid. That's good. I'm hoping you guys have at least gotten enough sleep then. Because I know especially as, like, you know, kids are born, especially early on, they're loud, or at least they tend to be. So I'm glad to hear that it's not, like, too horribly bad. Also, heads up, we're about to reach the client service step of this game, which I didn't know it had. So if the stream starts going a little finicky, that's why. Oh, it's Microsoft Visual C! No! Oh, okay. Well, the stream's gonna have a little rocky start. I'm sorry, guys. It's just gonna happen. Fucking Microsoft products don't know how to install themselves without, like, fucking up every single other application on your computer. Oh, and now it's going to DirectX. That's especially gonna fuck with things if it's not already installed, and I think it is. But it's dependent on if it thinks that it's the appropriate one. We're gonna see. How's it going on? Outside of that, I've been doing good. I've been working on a ton of stuff. I've been very stressed. I've been very tired. I don't know if you guys can tell the bags under my eyes, but I can do this. That's how much underskin there is. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Been watching Diama with Girly and Son, and it's amazing. What's Diama? Or Daima? Sorry, not Diama. Daima. What's Daima? Oh yeah, both of us, I'd say, getting more than enough. That's good. I'm genuinely happy to hear that. I've seriously been thinking about you a lot, dude. Like, I can't stress that enough. My dentist is really gonna fucking kill me. I have my dentist appointment on Monday for my permanent crown. And I'm telling you, he's going to kill me. He's going to look at my teeth like, how are these worse than when you came in like 3 weeks ago? I don't know, Doc. I did nothing wrong. I am innocent. I think. Innocent. The candy coating adds armor. You try telling that to a dentist and you're probably going to get smacked. That's like saying no to your parents when they tell you to clean your room. Just BAM! Flying across the room. Totally not speaking from experience. Totally not. Totally not. We're back. I'm alive. Okay, it's fine. Do you know how hard it is to be funny in trying times like these? Okay, so real talk real quick. Before we get into like the random like mega topics that we have while we're getting into Alan Wake and everything. Do you understand how hard it is for me to come up with jokes on the fly nowadays? God, I really do hope that like if you do catch me live and everything and that you do come here time after time, that I make you smile, if nothing else. That is end all be all my goal nowadays. Cause I know people are like, fuck, life sucks. And I get it, I'm going through the same shit that you guys are. I'm one of you. The fucking life sucks. I grab life by the neck and strangling like this. But you know, I really do hope that despite everything, I don't, even with the more serious topics that I do bring up, that, you know, things are still relatively mellow. They're still enjoyable. They're still, you know, it's a nice escape. That's all I want. Has anyone tried Borderlands 4? I haven't. But I've seen that it's super good. I will say that it's extremely strange how you can't play the game at literal max settings without DLSS, because DLSS was never intended to be a way of bullshitting your way around stuff. It was only meant to assist it when you needed, like just to smooth things out at the, like, after 60 FPS. It was never meant to give you more frames. So them using that as a way of doing that is a load of shit. But the fact that it's still an amazing game that's apparently better than the second entry, and it has split screen in 2025. I mean, fuck Randy, but like, holy shit. It's crazy. It's crazy. I will try it out soon. Mark my words, I will. That's only for PC. Yeah, I've heard that I've heard that the console ones, or the console, like, iterations, ports, actually run super, super good. And so, you know, I will give the team credit. They blew it out of the water. Actually call bullshit. It isn't better than 2. Better than 3, but not 2. Really? People have been, like, saying, I mean, it has not been a universal thing, but, like, some people are like, oh, it's better than 2. Other people are like, but, like, it's still super good. I don't know what the fuck happened with 3. Like, 3 was just a dumpster fire. I have, I think 1, 2, and pre-sequel. I didn't play 3. I didn't want to play 3. Like, especially after I heard what happened with 3, no, I'm out. I'm sorry. You can tell me that it's just no. Just no. Not doing it. But yeah. Anyways, I had to put on my binder today because boobs were giving me a weird feeling. Let's see. Let me go window capture. We go Alan Wake. I think I need to change the game's resolution because I think this game actually plays at 720p. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, Remedy Entertainment. It is playing at 4K. The game might be playing at 4K. Hold on. No, it's playing at 10. Oh, I know why it's happening. Hold on. I know exactly why it's happening. So when we were playing FNAF 1 the other day, it runs at 720p, and I had to fix the resolution, and so I didn't fix it back. So yeah. Quality of improvements to 2 would make it way better, but for 4 being better than 2, no. Only thing better in 4 is the movement and whatnot. I mean, that's still a start. Considering the dumpster fire that was 3, that is still an improvement, and I will give them that. I do feel like Gearbox needs to get some kind of credit there, especially the team that actually, like, developed the game. Also, I need to quickly mute the music. We're listening to some weirdcore stuff. And so, yeah. Up that to 8K. My stream would die. I can't even... Dude, I can't even run other games at that. Like, no. Also, we're going to turn on VSync because I just feel like that's just a smart idea. Graphics quality low? Nah. Graphics quality high. I can run that shit at high. Fuck you. No, also put that in windowed mode. Oh, does this not have... Hold on. Does this not have... Fellas. It doesn't have borderless windowed. No. Crix's PC crashes out. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it actually having a stroke right now? All right, well, we're going to play this in windowed, regardless if it has borderless or not. I just feel like that's just a smart move. The brightness literally makes no fucking difference. What the hell? IMAX theater, Alan Wake. Dude, if I could rent out a theater just to do that, like, I would love to stream at a theater. Like, mark my words. You know what? I'm gonna make a promise to you guys. If at some point we do manage to make this community as large as possible, let's just say that that does happen in the near future, I will personally make it a goal to not only rent out a theater, but to then have it so you guys can access it yourselves, and then do a live stream actually live. I would love to do that. That would be fucking awesome. And I probably could. There's actually some local theaters that would 100% do that. So, who knows? Maybe I can, kind of, like, work something out. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'd hate my job then. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. I think we're ready. To go. So we're going to press new game in 3, 2, 1, and start. I cannot hear anything. Yeah, I fucked that up. My bad. Is OBS on the other fucking screen? Hold on. Did it? Where the fuck? Yeah, this is Alan Wake. Okay, apparently apparently Alan Wake has priority of screen space, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna restart this so you guys can hear the dialogue. Actually, my bad. I did forget to add that to the sound mixing. For those of you who don't know, I have to manually add games to the sound queue. So basically, I have a whitelist that allows for a game's audio to come through. So I can have applications basically not have its audio. It's a whole thing. Anyways, here you go. Sound mixing is difficult.
Wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
That's a really strange way to start it. Okay.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild.
Well, I hate to
and
say it, but
dark
I'm gonna
and
bounce.
weird,
Me and the
even
lady
by
are gonna
my
cuddle and chill.
standards.
Respond to me when we can, and we get some talking more. Yes,
So yes,
I will try to do it by tomorrow if I can. Get fun on this crazy game. I have no idea what this game is even
Following a
like.
typical nightmare pattern, I was
This is the original. I wanted to look at it from the objective standpoint of what it was released
For
as.
some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late.
I kind of do, yeah. I have no idea.
He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again.
What the fuck? Alan Wake stepped on an Alan rank and Alan racked himself in the groin. All right, night. Stay safe, everyone, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. And if you do, don't don't name it after me. Will do. Will do. Take it easy, Jay. If I remember correctly, Alan, not Alan Wake, Seven King is actually pretty cool. Yes, he is. God, it is super sensitive. Okay, we're gonna... Can I use controller? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I will say the momentum on the camera is interesting. I'm getting a lot of Silent Hill vibes from this. Like, this is very, very Silent Hill-y.
I had to go to the lighthouse.
Got it. You do got it.
Waiting for me there.
Nice. All right, let's check out this bridge. Let's see what's up with this, because I see something flashing.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
I got a coffee thermos. There's 100 collectibles. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna now look around everywhere for them. You fuckhead. Why would you do this to me? Well, now we're gonna look everywhere. I'm sorry, guys. This has now become a collectathon. We're playing Banjo-Kazooie. Microshaft wins again. Oh, I can jump. Whee! Whee! Oh, fuck. There's gotta be something in... Wait. I mean, he's an author, but what does the book say? I kind of like the camera being on the right side. Can I zoom in? You can't zoom in. The start is straight up Silent Hill.
The radiator had broken when I hit the hitchhiker. The car wasn't going anywhere.
I do like the voice that they gave him. It's extremely calming. This game may or may not be inspired by The Hill. Well, I'm looking forward to this. I will say, because I know some of you guys did make a note that I didn't like the Silent Hill franchise. That was not the takeaway that you should have gotten over last year's Month of Screams. I like Silent Hill 1, I just think it hasn't held up pretty well. I do like it for the era. Silent Hill 2, still pretty good. I will replay Silent Hill 3. I don't think I gave it enough of a chance. I should have given it more of a chance. I was being an asshole about it, and I fully admit I was being an asshole about it. So please, cut me some... Why am I on a missing poster? Huh. Oh, fuck. Huh! Wait, hold on.
Recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God?
Hi!
Think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama. You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer.
Oh, wait, hold on.
It would be a single readable sentence in your books if it was for you. You'll never publish another one. Stories, because I'm gonna kill you.
Why can't I come over here?
Stories already good. Not like they haven't. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Wait. My work? My work? Wait, is he in the book that I wrote? Have you played Deadly Premonition? No. We were supposed to add that to this year, but I didn't feel comfortable doing it because I didn't have the right information about what, like, the best way to play it was. That will be added into next year's Month of Screams. Please make a note in the mod chat for me on that. Silent Hill of the Room is super good too. That's happening this year. Ooh, there's a QR code. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. The game audio do be crunch. I can't do anything about that because for some reason, is it just the game audio? Hold on, let me pull out my QR code scanner. It goes to facebook.com/Alan Wake. Go fuck yourself. My ass is not visiting their fucking Facebook page. God, everything feels like a blur. It's like a dream.
You can dodge. Can't stop me.
All right. With a cinematic moment.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
But why? Why?
Feel to die by the hands of your own creation.
Truly a son of its age. Better than MySpace. No, I would no. I don't care what anyone says. Tom made an infinitely better place than Facebook ever would be. I do not care what anyone says. We could have lived without Facebook. Social media still could have existed without Facebook. 100%. Didn't need it. Twitter, though, on the other hand, as much as I hate it, we did need Twitter. We did need Twitter. We did. Also, because I know someone's waiting to hear my opinions because of, you know, the FNAF 2 movies casting coming out. I am a little suspicious about Megan Fox playing Toy Chica. Ah!
I'd been working on.
Was that a tornado?
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
I was looking for collectibles. I'm sorry. Anyways, as I was saying, I do feel like Megan Fox is an odd choice. I'm gonna give her a chance though. I do think that she can do good if directed correctly. But anyone who says that Matt Pat isn't a voice actor is insane. I do think it's gonna be neat to see him in action again. But he is an absolute VA. He's done like... Clay Stewart. What the fuck?
Oh no! Stop! No!
What the hell?
There was no way out.
What the hell? But yeah, so people were making comments that like MatPat isn't a VA when he has literally made a name for himself doing voiceover work. On top of the factor that like he's actually acted in like Transformers cartoons. So like I have no doubt that that's gonna go well. And then they chose Kellen Goff, which is, you know, the actor for most of the Freddys. So overall, I'm actually pretty impressed.
I had to get out.
Well, how do I get out? Shit, how do I get out? Can I get out?
Follow the light.
Oh, it's scripted. What if I didn't follow the light, though?
You should go into the light. You are only safe there.
Oh!
Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been.
What the hell?
To its ports I've been. Do you understand? No. Follow my light.
So am I stuck in my own book?
I entered your dream to teach you. The darkness is dangerous.
Dream.
It's sleeping now. When it feels you coming, it will wake up. There's no time.
God? God sounds a little white, not gonna lie. Damn, those evangelical Christians might have been correct. Yeehaw! Of course I'm joking.
Follow me now. The hitchhiker has been taken over by the dark presence. You can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
Kabushki!
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Take the gun. No, no, no. No, bad boy. Bad boy. Got him.
You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now. In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
This is so fucking fascinating. I picked up revolver ammo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, go the fuck away. Ah!
This is it.
Why is there multiple of them? I forgot how to dodge! Remember to reload. Thanks, Einstein. I was trying!
This is it, Wage.
Fuck. Run! Run! Run, white man! Run! Jesus fucking Christ! I was trying on it. I was trying. It wasn't doing it. Give me back up. I want revolver ammo. I'm gonna go back and get some revolver ammo. I don't trust myself. Run, boy, run. The devil in the house of sun. What the fuck are you saying? Okay. This is a funky ass game. What's this? Ooh, flare gun. Ooh, flare gun. Ooh, flare gun. No, I don't want to use the flare gun.
Just like
Why is this guy so fucking plentiful? God, he's like the AIDS epidemic. Just keeps coming back. Maybe they want your fruit gummies. I mean, it is a homeless guy. Well, it's a hitchhiker, but he looks homeless. He's probably homeless. Most hitchhikers are, I mean, I would presume. Oh. Well, that was effective. Help!
I can keep this up.
Oh, well, I was gonna check over there. Ah! Avoid the area with the barrels. That is what I have learned. Donut make assumptions? Donuts? I have donuts in the fridge. Don't ask why they're in the fridge. Oh, so I'm looking for a bunch of... just a bunch of thermoses. Help, 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 run! All right, I'm alive. It's fine. What is with this game? Holy shit. Uh-oh.
He's here. Alan, wake up.
Shh, baby. Just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
I'm super confused.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy, moments before he got eaten by a bear. Hi.
Hi.
Hello there. You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
Deer Fest, huh? Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Pat Maine.
I'm Alan Wake.
I won't
Pat
pretend I
Maine
don't
and Alan
recognize
Wake.
a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
Look, Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
I would have answered like absolutely sure, but can we do it after the fact? Like,
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones.
I bet you did.
See, you made a friend. That's cute.
Right.
And I see you made a friend. I don't think that was the intention here.
Bestseller? How's my favorite writer? Are you there yet?
Barry. Yeah, we just got it.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word and I'll hop on a
Huh?
plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax.
Let's see who has the
and
last
charm.
laugh, city
So,
boy.
how is the place?
What the fuck is this guy's problem?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car.
It's fine to me. Yeah, I mean, this is the average stuff. This is our car. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't actually get into the fucking car from that side. That's weird. Is that not our car?
Come on, Slowpoke. You get the full service here. I've made all the arrangements. I drive the car. I'll
Is it the
eat your
Lincoln?
guts. All you
It's
have
the
to do is
Lincoln.
you butt into the
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us.
They actually licensed a vehicle. What the fuck?
Before you get the key. I'll pick you
I mean,
up
that's
in
cool.
15 minutes.
Sure.
Sync. Not Microsoft shoving its fucking branding everywhere.
Here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
He's a bit pretentious, I will say.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr. Wake. He must have
Dude,
gone to
this
restaurant.
man
He'll be
can't
back in
catch a
moment.
fucking break.
I can't believe it. I've got all of your books.
Okay,
I
so
got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Do me a favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation.
yeah, I gotcha.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable.
We'll activate the
Because
jukebox.
that gets stuck. Yeah, you need to give it a good solid.
Bam! Smacked it. Let's go.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Found the
yeah.
book. Well, yeah, it's his book.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Yeah. No, I found that out because one of the posters on one of the billboards in the dream was literally of the book. Like you could tell it was like right here.
Right. So much for a quiet vacation.
So much for a quiet vacation. Oh, thermos. I can't enter the staff only. You think an international bestseller can go wherever he wants?
In there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I think I can handle it, ma'am. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find
You don't
Stucky,
wanna die,
to get the
do
key
you?
and get out as soon as
Worse.
possible. The waitress was giving me a headache.
He
Overeager
didn't
fans
listen.
always did.
She's... That's a precarious, yeah, young lady. Sure, definitely. Is he taking a fucking shit?
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Yeah. Why did you do... Okay, this lady's weird.
Special place. Very inspiring.
Yeah,
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself. In
Yeah,
the dark.
yeah.
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid! Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
Tom? Who the
Andersons. They're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Gotcha. That would explain a lot.
Hi, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Oh.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
That diner was a real nut house.
Uh-oh.
This place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Uh-oh.
We can talk about this later.
Uh-oh. Who is that lady?
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years. Not since my last book.
That 2 years does not make you a non-successful writer. That's not how this works. There was no lady, only Zool. Who the fuck is Zool? Better yet, who was the lady?
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
Oh, it's the doco as well. Look at that.
Alice had a phobia. The fear of darkness. I wanted to make sure we were inside with the lights on before sunset.
Well, Alan, we're gonna be looking for thermoses, so, hope you're ready for that, buddy, old pal. What lady should it? Ghostbusters characters. I mentioned this last time, and I didn't remember it. I'm gonna be honest, when you mentioned it last time, I went in one ear and then out the other. Gonna be entirely honest with you. Imagine if I could just...
The cabin obviously got its name from the shape of the island. It looked like a giant bird leg.
What do you know?
Alice had mentioned that the lake was a caldera. There was a dormant volcano under it.
was a coffee thermos. It's almost as if I know how developers hide items. It's almost as if I know how to play video games. It's almost as if I can go happy, 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 hop. Whee! I'm gonna take all the fall damage in the world. Whee! Whee! All right, let's get inside. Let's get inside, honey. Let's get inside. I want to go inside. I want to go inside. Let's go fishing. This probably would make a really good fishing spot, honestly. Bird leg cabin. Mmm, yummy. Like, let's just look at the environment. Like, that's actually gorgeous. That's super nice. This is also very 2014 era type of graphics, which isn't, you know, it's held up pretty well. I will say. I do want to explore the area, though. I just want to see, like, what the property's like. I want to see where everything is. Because, you know, things could happen. We could have a fucking lady randomly, you know, get a guy knocked out, stuck somewhere.
Alice had told me about Cauldron Lake Lodge. The old building used to be a hotel, but these days it was no longer open to the public.
Were the two old guys from that lodge, though? Didn't the police officer say that?
An old generator had been connected to the power
look,
cable.
It's probably an old place, but it's probably based on something. Like, let's be honest. Also, hello! Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome on in. Bet you will.
I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Like, there's got to be an area in Washington this is definitely, like, based on, right?
I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
100% Crater Lake. You know, remind me tomorrow, and we'll actually start like comparing the air, like what we've seen here to like Crater Lake, and you know, we'll see, we'll see. North Bend and Snoqualmie specifically. Oh wait, did they actually say that there was a deliberate inspiration for the location? Was like this documented? I'm assuming you're reading from the wiki. I'd have to presume that you'd be delving a little bit of knowledge into the wiki, you know, little nosy around, a little look. Heaven knows that all the best information comes from fandoms, because when people are obsessed about a topic, they will not shut up about it. I act like that's a bad thing. It's not. No, it's an interesting property. I do like it. Ooh, is that a singing fish? Is it a singing fish?
Alice? Honey?
No, it's not. She's outside, probably.
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. Just ran into one on the ferry. A famous artist, no less. We'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now, let's go to the phones. Caller, you're on KBF-FM.
Hi, Pat. It's Rose.
Why, hello, Rose. What's on your mind?
I know who that famous artist was. It was Alan Wake, wasn't it? He's my favorite writer.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner.
This lady will not shut the fuck up.
The old door had played a trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
Now, some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
God damn it, dude. This dumb diner lady doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. I'm finding a lot of the coffee thermoses. I will say, like they're pretty plentiful. Then again, there is 100 of them.
I'm upstairs. I have a surprise for you.
A bigger surprise than my privacy being. Did you take your fucking pants off?
Hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
The study.
Okay.
The study. We have a study? Where's the fucking study? What's this? There's no way it's currently 1970, right? Right? It's not. The car that we're driving is 100% not.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past.
Alice, everyone
Hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Yeah, I would be pissed about that too.
I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
No, he has the right to be pissed about that. He was just trying to clear his fucking head and be here for a bit.
Damn it.
Like, what the fuck?
Alice? Alice? Alice! Cabin had gone dark. All the lights were out.
Oh, God.
What the hell?
I'm currying!
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Holy shit!
Keep going. Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there.
Well, Ellen used to be in the cabin. Now she's in the lake. She's in the lake.
I'd have to find help on foot.
Oh, fuck!
Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either.
I mean, again, you have a right to be upset. What the fuck happened?
The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use. It looked like a long hike through the forest to get there.
Where is Alice? I need an explanation, Alan. Damn. You woke up in a crashed fucking car. You know, the rest of my statement is going to be that's teetering off the edge. Never mind. You think insurance is gonna cover that, guys? Are we in the dream? No, we're not in the dream again.
Hello? Someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
Oh, shit. I can axe... Oh, wait, I can read them?
Departure by Alan Wake.
No!
The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive.
What the fuck is this game, guys?
It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
It's VA'd, yeah. I was fully ready to, like, read it out. I don't even get to voice act this game out. Like, I don't have to. For once, I can just, like, talk to you guys, and I don't have to fucking waste my time reading shit out in, like, dumb voices that don't make sense for the characters. I don't have to worry about that now. It's none of my concern.
Please, I've been in an accident.
All right, that does just lead to the same path. A mind trip. This game is a fucking mind trip. Holy shit.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
I love how the gas station did look like a 7-Eleven. Well, before we do that, hold on. There's an entire area over here that we can look at. See, if I were a game developer, I would put a coffee thermos on the top of that rock up there. If you're gonna, like, allow me to walk over there, at least give me a reason to, you know? Like, come on.
Anybody there? Please, I've been in an accident. Hey! Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in...
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey. Pleased to meet you. Non-refundable reservation deposit required. Fair and square. And square.
What the fuck happened here? No. Thermos! Manuscript page. Well, hold on, what's...
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor.
The axe murderer happened, you know? I couldn't have imagined that would have been the case.
I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
The light seemed to shine brighter. Well, first off, I don't like any pile of logs like this. Immediately makes me think of Final Destination, which is not a good thing. Let's just get that out of the way. Truck or not.
Two
Ah!
words? Incontestably proven. Health. Blessings.
Ow!
Keep those cholesterol levels down.
Give me inside, give me inside, give me inside, give me inside, go! Oh, we're full on referencing Stephen King in numerous aspects of this.
Like Nicholson in The Shining.
Energizer. How many brands are in this fucking movie? Movie game, but it feels like a movie. It's Energizer. Okay, I'm. Do I have a gun? I do have a gun.
It's the latest thing. Incontestably proven. Right Falls Sheriff Station.
Hello?
God damn it.
See the sights and keep those.
In-game advertising was very common, yeah. Well, I don't mind, like, games like this. Games like this really deserve to have it. Because, like, it adds to the experience. It makes it feel more realistic. Please put me down! Tripping all over the place, and don't really give a fuck about you anyway.
Over the cliff with the office. I hope Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out.
Why did we stay to find out? Okay, I need a calm.
There were more of them.
Why? I already ran out of battery.
My head pounded with a concussion. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
Wait. What?
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
What? You know what I'm realizing? You know what I'm just realizing? InSound Mind used this game as inspiration. Holy shit! I just made a connection I never would have otherwise. And I mean, I loved InSound Mind, so like, this makes me happy to hear. What the fuck? Wood isn't a conductor of electricity. They should not. Oh, that. Okay, never mind. No, I can't do that. Oh. Aha. I see. You guys see it too, right? I kick it.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but
I wouldn't want to touch that immediately. That would be hot as hell. After being electrified, are you kidding me?
It's rabbit season.
Buddy, do I look like a rabbit to you? Do I look like a rabbit? Don't answer that question. We found another manuscript page.
Rose knew she had been gushing, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with Alan Wake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
I can't stress this enough, but if you do like a celebrity or someone like online or whatever, like if it's a personality, someone that you know has actively built a reputation, please treat them like a normal human being. I can't stress that enough. Like, of course you can ask them questions and like be kind about it, but please do treat them like a human being. And if you're the one that's getting met by the people, don't be a dickwad. Like, genuinely, like, show kindness and compassion. If they start, if the people that are meeting you start, being insane, then you have a right to tell them to go fuck themselves. But don't resort to that immediately. I've met a couple people who have been like that. And, yeah.
When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
Like, don't get me wrong. I know there are, like, moments in which people are going to have to act that way and kind of be offstandish. I get it because, I mean, you know, privacy and all, and, you know, certain things. Ooh, thermos. But, like, it does baffle me. It's kind of the whole thing with Jason Griffith when I met him. And I know I talk about this a lot, but it's a really good example. He just didn't seem like a person. And it made me feel pretty sad. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't come to meet a fucking character. I come to meet the person. And I think that's like a common misconception that some people have. It's just like, no. Like, if I go do things, I'm not gonna fucking exist as a character that I play. Go fuck yourself if you think that.
Barry Wheeler was bouncing off the walls. He jumped on a plane after his calls were ignored by both Al and Alice for several days. It could mean that they were both on a second honeymoon, but Barry didn't buy it. Al had been way too unstable for that. Not sleeping, messed up. Barry had years of experience dealing with Alan Wake, and he couldn't ignore it. Something was wrong.
You're a person? Damn, I've been relegated down to nothing again. Can't believe this. No, but seriously, like, it is one of those things where it's like, I don't... Okay, can I talk to you guys about something that I've been thinking about recently? Well, like, shower thoughts with Crix, but minus the shower. Thank God, minus the shower. We're gonna go back up, because I missed a bunch of pages, apparently. But... I do really want more context to this game. But I have been thinking about that a lot recently, and like the stuff that I can't go back up. Fuck. I guess we're just not getting those pages. About my presence on the internet and everything, because I understand that I actively will talk about that, you know, nonchalantly, even with like coworkers. And it's not because, like, oh, you used to check out my stuff. No, please don't check out my stuff. I do not want you here. That's gonna make my life awkward as hell. But, like, the same reason why I put, like, so much effort into things, but I refuse to, like, advertise myself as a fucking commodity like most people do, is because I'm not a product. I'm a human. Like, I want to be treated...
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
What the fuck? Anyways, like I want to be treated like a human. I don't, like, it's fine if people do enjoy what I do, and it makes them happy. I love that. But, like, I don't want to constantly, like, be like, oh, hey, look at me, I'm the most, like, in-the-middle, non-binary person out there. Look at me! And, like, try to relegate myself down to a couple of fucking details that some people might enjoy. No, humans are inherently more complex than that. And I firmly believe that you can exist on the internet. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Anyways, I firmly believe that you can exist on the internet without having to relegate yourself to a fucking motif of, you know, what you could be. Because, unfortunately, and this is something I've grown to learn, like, as time has gone on, and, like, I think this game really shows it off super well with the reactions of Alan. People will relegate themselves to whatever they believe someone is like. I'm guilty of it, you're guilty of it, we're all guilty of it. And I know that I'm guilty of it because I'm an analyst. I think about, like, people, and I think about myself, and, you know, I try to take into account everything that I can, but nobody's going to be able to purely do it 100%. Everyone's going to have an aspect to them that's just going to be missed by one person or another. And so, when we see how, like, internet personalities evolve, I don't know why I try to fucking jump there. When we see internet personalities evolve, like, various aspects of a individual and not, like, complete complexities of them, they tend to get relegated down to something that they're not. And it's an active hindrance to someone's existence rather than an assistance. Like, it doesn't help someone if you just be like, oh yeah, that's the funny person on the internet.
Taken.
Like,
they're taken.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's fine to be like, yeah, this person makes great content on the internet. Like, that's fine to, like, act as a detail, but as long as you don't mitigate someone's existence down to that, you know? Lithium batteries. Because some people do that, and that's just not, no, don't do that. Bad. Bad person. You know? And it is something that I do think about, like, as, you know, streaming and everything has progressed itself, and as, you know, I do more and more creative stuff on the internet. Like, I don't want to just fall into the trap of, that's it, you know? And I do worry about that because, you know, at some point, I am going to die. I will no longer be here. You won't be here. None of us will. But when I am eventually gone, the last thing I want to be is the one being like, oh, this person was just like a fucking clown on the internet. What a fucking loser. Like, no. No, like, God, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's going to be someone that's going to think that, and I know that, and I'm okay with that. I've had my peace with that.
The staircase was broken. I had to make my
But
way
nobody
up some
should be
other way.
relegated down to that. Nobody should be relegated to just being an idol. Nobody should be relegated to numbers on a screen. Nobody should be relegated to one aspect of themselves. And I get everyone's going to understand people at different levels. I get that. But, like, within the cusp of an internet zeitgeist, it's important to remember not only boundaries, but the importance of someone's individual sovereignty. Like, nothing ever is as blatantly simple as it seems. Nice. Yeah, so you don't need to be on, yeah, you know, I don't need to be on all the time. Like, and, you know, my life is more than just the stuff that I do here. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the grand majority of the stuff that I do ever is on the internet, just because that's just where my work is. It's where, like, I make people smile. It's where I do my little dads and whatnots. You know, and I'm having to come to certain terms with certain aspects of it all. Like, I'm not gonna stay friends with the same amount of people forever. I'm not gonna have the same people, like, actively enjoying my stuff all the time. Like, I've seen people come and go. And I'm okay with that.
I heard them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks. Feathers burned, turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
You know, don't get me wrong, I'm going to hide some details just because I don't want to revoke someone's privacy. But I did have a viewer reach out recently and, you know, DM me on Discord, which, you know, typically I don't tend to allow it just because I know I need to keep my privacy up. I get exhausted very quickly with, like, chatting. And, you know, with streaming itself, it's a freaking wonder how I managed to pull this crap off despite how antisocial I can be sometimes. But that's besides the point, right? So I had someone reach out and kind of ask me about something. Like, you guys know I wear my thoughts and my emotions on my sleeve. I don't feel like any part of me should be, like, hidden. Like, the one thing I very much stand for, and I hope to consistently stand for, is I am completely anti-idolize, like, anti-idol. I don't want to exist purely because I create a fake version of myself for people to enjoy, which is, unfortunately, what I see a lot of the VTubing space be. Especially nowadays. Everyone feels like they have to fucking make up a bunch of crap. Like, when I do, it's at least for a gag and that's it. Like, to ruin the magic. No, my grandmother didn't actually make rabbit turd cookies, but it's a funny statement. It's a funny ha ha ha. But what if she did? You know, like, the humor is based on truth, but it's not entire truths, right? That's comedy. That's all it ever is. But you don't have to be 100% personable and, like, honest. Well, I mean, you should be honest, but, like, you don't have to be as, like, blatant about how open you are in order to achieve something good. In order to do something that you perceive as good, right? And so this is where the DM comes in. I was getting DM'd by someone being like, hey, I wanted to do a fundraiser for either X or Y, but I don't want to reveal the reason why. Like, I don't want to kind of, like, be as transparent about that like you are. How do I go about it? And essentially, I said it blatantly. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to just, you know, go on and specifically wear everything on your sleeve. I do it because, for me, sincerity and blatant honesty is a huge value of who I am. It always has. And I want to carry that onto the internet, not only just for myself and my own sake, but because others should really do so too. You know, we're missing out on the genuine aspects of society in general as the internet continues to wash us out and makes us into the, you know, these perfect little highlights of ourselves. Like, when you look at fucking some, like, let's just imagine some white woman's Instagram, right? It's just, ooh, latte art, ooh, I'm having fun. Like, no. There's a good, the bad, the ugly behind every single one of us, and that is okay. It is okay to not be perfect and live a perfect life and to not put everything good on display. It's okay to complain. Do so. You have one life to live. There is no reason in which someone can't accept you for being you as a whole. Not just the good, but the good, the bad, and the ugly. That is you, whether you like it or not. And it's what I try to push, especially with, like, my dysphoria and everything, because I know my dysphoria affects me on a level to the point where it can be literally debilitating. And I know it's like that for others, and I want to assist people with that the best that I can, at least through, like, some form of bullshit confidence that I have, you know?
Outside for a breath of fresh air, and what a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around, take a moment. Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather is absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. As you listeners know, I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old
I feel
man
this.
like
I
me
feel this guy, man.
just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. Looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you?
Well, give me one sec.
Just taking Toby on his walkies.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it, and I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Sure. Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, you know, if anyone
God, I really, I don't know why, but this guy, this radio host, is reminding me of the interview that I did with Eric Loy, which, by the way, if you haven't listened to that interview, please do. Like, the guy is fantastic, like, absolutely phenomenal. He really knows how to keep a conversation going. Actually, let me go give a shout out to Eric. I can't stress enough that, like, Eric Loy, for everything that he's done, I mean, he's still doing constant interviews, so, I mean, if you do want to look into, like, other people and what they're doing, where is my mouse? Oh, there it is. If you do want to look into Eric Loy and what he's, you know, what he's up to, can we not? Thank you. I believe that's not. Yeah, okay, thank you. You got the link. Okay. But I do highly recommend it. But that's the kind of person that, like, really makes me happy to see on the internet. Like, it's someone, like, obviously he does have to kind of pander a bit, which I do get. Like, that is unfortunately how, like, interviews work. And I am not someone who isn't afraid to admit that is how that is. But he is genuinely so goddamn personable. Holy crap. Like, I don't think I've interacted with someone quite like him before. And it makes me happy that I got the opportunity to. But yeah, not the point. We weren't here to talk about that. Let's quickly listen to this page, and I'll go back on the conversation that I was talking about. Wake finds pages.
Finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly.
Also, I forgot to take my antibiotics.
With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Give me one sec. I just realized I didn't take my antibiotics. Give me, like, 1 sec. I was wondering why I was starting to feel a little nauseous. Also, if I haven't already said it already, thank you, dude, for pulling up the interview. Seriously, go give it a listen when I'm not streaming. If you want a little bit of extra Crix content, but I do think that, you know, even if someone has to deal with something on a personal level, right? And we all do. We all have stuff that really means something to us, whether it's a thing that we suffer through, or it's people that we've met, you know, experiences that we've had.
Is closer now. It's light welcoming in the darkness.
Yes, thank you, Alan. Weird dialogue. Okay. But yeah, no, like, it's easy to forget that you don't have to have a perfect life on the internet. You don't have to have a perfect life in general. Don't get me wrong, there's things you should be angry about and you want to fight against, like, for instance, general fucking billionaires. Be mad about it. Be angry. Be mad. You should get angry. Oh! They're throwing fucking hatchets! What is this, Dead by Daylight? Yeah, go grab water to hydrate. Everyone should hydrate. Do it. But, you know, it's fine to just be you. And I really do want to emphasize that you should just be you. Please just be you. Please.
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it.
What the fuck?
Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
Okay, well, I guess we know what's gonna happen when I reach the gas station. Heal a little bit. I'm already at max health. Okay. Wait, is this the area that the Jesus Christ, these guys are psychotic. Did it literally just gave me a flare gun. Yeah, be you as long as you're not a menace to society. And, you know, just enjoy the life that you have in any way that you see fit. It's why, unfortunately, like, especially with things like the Crunch Bar that I mentioned. Yeah, it's unethically sourced, and it sucks that it is. And no person should be exploited for something that isn't an essential like this. But at the same time, you can't do anything about it. Except try to express your distaste for it and whatnot. Like, unfortunately, even if you try to, you know, just not buy it, it's still gonna happen. It's not, like, that's not the solution that you need. But, you know, it's just enjoy what you can. Understand that you're allowed to enjoy what you need to. Nothing's ethical in capitalism. Be mad at billionaires and be yourself. That's what life should be at the minute. That's how, at least that's how I personally start living my life. Is, you know, I try not to worry about every, they're fucking surrounding me! Oh, I thought there was one behind me. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. I'm getting better with the combat in this game. But yeah. What does this page say? Wake lies to the sheriff.
On Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
What the hell did I tell the... The hell did I tell the sheriff?
So I started blasting.
We love Danny DeVito, dude. Danny DeVito is such a great guy. I feel like that is like one of the only celebrities that if people found out that he was an asshole, like that's it. That's it for all of us, honestly.
Science. It bestows immortality on those who advance it to elevate all of mankind. Newton, Einstein, Sagan, princes among men. But the price for such a legacy is steep indeed. In Night Springs.
Oh, this is a Twilight Zone thing.
Tonight's episode, suicide.
This is like a fake. This is a fake Twilight Zone.
Take a courageous man to change the script. Having called a press conference, Dr. Barclay Colvin is about to demonstrate that very courage.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, I am Dr. Barclay Colvin, and I'm glad so many of you could join me here at the Moorcock Institute. Tonight,
As far as I know, Danny V is only ever an asshole if you act like one towards it, which makes sense. That's every fucking human. Like, if you come to me and you're an asshole, don't be surprised if I bite back with the same force, right?
And now, a real experiment.
Huh?
Known as a quantum suicide.
Did he say suicide? Is that a real gun? He's kidding, right?
Please, please, stay calm. There is no risk. Observe what occurs when I place the weapon against my own forehead. Now, you might think this round is merely a dud. Not so. Observe the flower pot. And yet, I myself cannot be harmed with this gun. With each pull of the trigger, 2 new realities branch off. One in which the weapon didn't fire, and one where it did. With my machine here, I have ensured that this reality is always the former. I have bestowed upon myself quantum immortality. Under no circumstances can this gun kill me.
So wait. What you're saying is that every time you pull the trigger, in another reality, you die?
Yes, of course, but that's completely trivial.
That's interesting.
Things that could happen at any moment, and they always do happen somewhere. The point is, this one thing did not happen here.
You're insane, Colvin.
Insane? Insane?
Hey, was this thing supposed to be plugged in? I stumbled on it.
You fools! Gaze upon quantum immortality.
Oh.
Poor Dr. Colvin, filled by his own hubris.
Oh. Oh no!
Perhaps he should have left the crate unopened, the decaying atom unobserved. Curiosity often kills the cat. In Night Springs.
Rest in peace, Dr. Calvin. You are a real one. I would unironically watch that as like an actual show. That was pretty fucking cool. But yeah. I think I've watched every Twilight Zone episode, and well, the originals. I haven't. I've watched a decent amount of them though, and I should watch more of them. At some point I should need to go like make a point to binge them all. I also need to find a way to start finding more time so I can make YouTube videos. Do you understand the amount of like creativity that's happened in my head? And I just haven't tapped into it because I don't want to make the commitment of fully edited videos. Like, I'm scared. I'm scared of commitment to YouTube videos as much as I'm scared of commitment to fucking a partner. Or not actually fucking a partner, just having a partner. And it's not because I'm unloyal, but because I just, people scare me. Like, I don't know. I would like to date again, but like, last time I did that, I was the victim, and I wasn't happy that I was. I've offered to edit. I've offered the video. Like, I mean, seriously, I want to, if you want to see what you can do, please take one of the, take one of the stuff from this and, like, do a highlight. I wouldn't mind it. I've offered it in the past. Jesus Christ, these guys won't let the fuck up. Ah! Dude, why is there so many of them? Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did they go? Pet the screen. That would be a monumental task. I don't know if maybe start with like a single VOD first. Holy shit. Holy crap. Die! Nordic walking, take a walk through the area, meet one of the locals.
To come, assuming I'd reach the lights at the gas station alive.
Stucky's a madman, dude, I'm telling you. Talking about which one's the best hot dog in the area. Everyone knows that there's no glizzy gobblers in Washington. They eat corn dogs. No. I'm telling you right now, it's meat and abound. Please only start. If you're gonna try, just do one. Just do one VOD. Just do one VOD to start, please. Please. We can see about a whole thing. Lies. Shh. Shh. God, they're not supposed to know. They mustn't know about the glizzy gobblers of Washington. As a Washingtonian, we do need to eat hot dogs outside of the form of corn dogs. We just don't call them glizzies. Seriously, when did they get called that? I don't remember. I don't remember when hot dogs started getting called glizzies. I just remember that it's been a thing for a while.
The parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
It has been a thing for a little while, though. Also, I can't believe Gon is actually a member of the Glizzy Goblin brothers. In fact, Gon might be the leader of the Glizzy Gobblers. Who knows?
In the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting, at least for a moment.
The Seattle furry polycule would like to know your location. The what? The what? The fuck did you just say to me?
Stucky spat on the garage floor and tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. A feeling caught his attention.
I am a member of the Hot Dog Orc Initiative, thank you. Glizzy Goblin brothers.
A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him.
We ain't got no glizzy goblins here. I don't know, that sounds pretty sus to me.
The Deer Fest had been 2 weeks away when we arrived. If the day count on the banner was right, I was missing a whole week between the night we got here and now.
That's weird. Whee! Jump for joy! Woo! I found a coffee thermos. This game is very, very, like, Resident Evil-esque. Like, this is, so far, a really fun survival horror.
For help. The garage.
How much is gas?
It looked like someone had trashed the place.
Like $3.09. $3.09, which is unironically like cheaper at the minute than like current gas here.
All right, I'll keep writing.
Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her, I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
Ooh, we got like little treats. We got yummies. We got Skooky Hole. What else do we got in this this place? We got anti-rust. Read. Read what? Oh. The 76th Annual Deer Fest, September 15th to 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, and surprise competitions. Live music for the children, Bucktooth Charlie afternoons, and Montgomery the Mystic Amazing's Phantasmagoria evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest Parade. How big is this, like, you know, for people? Holy shit. Got me some fruit gummies. Let's fucking go.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm Alan Wake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
We'll figure this out. Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay? Mr. Wake, have you seen Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
What if, oh, we might have actually killed him. Oh my God.
A candy-colored clown they call the Sandman.
Oh my God. What?
Just a sprinkle stardust and a whisper.
What would you tell? I don't know what I would tell her.
Go to sleep. Everything is all right. I close my
This is a crazy ass game already.
Then I drift away into the magic night.
Oh my God.
I softly say a silent prayer like dreamers do. Then I fall.
We're not listening to the whole thing.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me.
Yeah, this is really fun.
I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
So what happened to Alex? Alice. What happened to Alice? Look at that chapper young man without any facial hair.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Yeah, it looks like New York City. Oh.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
What are you doing?
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
I feel like
you seem to
Alan
think
is
so
based
last
on an
night.
actual person. Like, his likeness, at least. I mean, they did open up with New York City 3 years ago. I mean, but, like, outside, that is New York City weather. I'm not even going to try to fucking scan that QR code after the first one was a Facebook link. Return to sender, what I can't forget. Alex Casey. Things that I want, the fall of Casey. It is. His physical actor lent his appearance for the model, and they had someone else act as a... Wait, hold on. His physical actor lent his appearance. So who is Alan Wake? Crick, scan it. It's worth. It's worth. It's worth, you say. I swear to God, if I scan this and it's a Facebook link, I am going to ban you. It will happen.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called.
Wait, hold on. Huh, turns out this isn't too bad even if you're not sitting on a couch when you play it.
Right here.
Who
I'm on
knew?
it, honey.
It's an actual fucking message. Holy shit. Like, okay, I guess I'll just...
I really don't like this, Alan. Please hurry.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She has a fear of... she has fear of darkness. I am working on it, lady! Holy shit! Give me like 5 fucking seconds to try to look for the fucking fuse box! I haven't been here before!
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine, I'm fine. Just get the lights back on, now.
I'm trying! Oh, it's right there.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay. Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really
Alan Wake
spooked
in
me.
universe is Alan Wake. Yes, I know that.
We'll just break out the candles.
Physical actor is...
I know
Ilka
it's stupid, but it's just...
Billy,
Especially
who
when
also
I'm
did the
not
mocap,
prepared for
and
it,
Matthew
you know?
Porretta
It
is
gets
his
me.
VA. Interesting.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of
Why
the
does
dark,
it
I could
feel like
just
a
flip
slur?
The switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar.
You tell
Thanks
me,
for this.
Clicker. Hey! I know where you are, Washington Glizzy Gulper goblin-looking ass. It really does sound like a slur.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then.
Will do.
Sarah, Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
She's
Doc Nelson
very
was the
good at
image
her
of a
job.
Small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Sarah Breaker. Huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Read. Where am I reading? Richard Bow, Bruce Dansky, Dansky, John Miller, on a camp trip overdue, haven't been in contact. If you see them or know where they're whereabouts, please call 555-9932. Does that number do anything? Or at least did it at some point? I'm curious. Because games like this that do that with like numbers. Have you seen this man disappeared on 06-2007? Identifying features knack for winning contests. No, it's missing an area code. No, it wouldn't be because it would just be Washington, right?
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk.
Nope.
The battery was dead. It's charged now.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
I'm exploring.
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
Yeah, it sounds about right. See, this is why I search around for things. Wash's 4 area codes. Try them all!
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again.
Not true. We have 5. I believe the guy from Washington on this one.
Remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye.
I don't know how, but never mind. Fuck you.
Revenge. It had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers.
Howdy, neighbor.
Leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Your baby? Wait, you have a kid?
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head.
Interesting. Interesting. This game gets more and more interesting by the moment. Shut up, old lady!
Alice was missing. I needed help to find her. I wasn't
It
ready
lets
to
me
leave.
open the door, but not to... Is that a fucking raccoon? Someone's missing a raccoon. Interesting.
Your
All right.
phone, Mr. Wake?
Yeah.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry.
Through the cells.
All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
Hey, mister!
Walter.
Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here.
Yeah.
Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it. Oh.
He sounds drunk.
Sure.
Oh, he I just read the dialogue.
I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time.
Okay, whatever you say, drunk boy. Whatever you
In
say.
spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something
Drunk
decidedly
man,
inhuman.
drunk tank.
Nonetheless,
Drunk.
it found the one spot in the diner that was dark.
That's all I know.
Some light spilled into the corridor.
Drunk.
But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Interesting. Fascinating. Cool.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
God, why? Where are we going? That's the question. I'm gonna go hijack it. Ooh, is that a coffee? With the radio? Is that a coffee with the radio?
The caller had told me to find a hole
Shut up.
in the fence behind the police station.
Shut up.
There was something for me in
Shut
the
up.
abandoned car.
I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were
Young men.
of their Deerfest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
I mean, he's got a point. Like, you gotta chill, man. Don't let it get to your head. I'm gonna jump. All right. Jesus! That's a hell of a kick, Alan. Bust someone's balls with that.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
Something tells me, based on some of the dialogue from the characters, that they know that this shit happens. And that's like a genuinely scary thought. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to look at the junker. The one was shoving over, you know, the small stretch of fencing. It just obliterates your massive shins in a strong kick.
Barry?
Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Ow! What the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
You need to tell the fucking sheriff. You need to.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his
his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard...
Marvelous, Sarah.
No, we're not listening to that again.
To settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow
the progress of their
feeling any
dementia.
better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
Barry's Alice is kidnapped. That would be insane.
Neil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Go fuck yourself, dude.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
Barry. Okay, I'm telling you now, Barry's not his kidnapper. There's no way.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Thanks, Einstein.
Barry, you found him.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later.
He's pretentious as hell. But I also get it. I don't know who fucking Max is.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Again, he's pretentious. I will say he's extremely pretentious. I get the reason why he is the way that he is. Bucktooth Charlie, Colombian mammoth. Ooh. That's a big-ass mammoth. Can I jump up here? Well, I can't jump at all. Damn. I want to go play with the mammoth.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? What was the last time you slept? What, are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Jesus fucking Christ, Barry. Coffee! Yeah, thermos! I like seeing a thermos. Can I open that up? No, I thought I could. I thought it gave me a prompt, but it doesn't give me a prompt. Yeah, I saw it. You think I wouldn't see a thermos? What do you think I am, blind? Do you think I need glasses? No, he does have a point though, but like also, how do you convince someone like that of anything?
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I can do that.
Crazy Poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to
poor
use here.
boy.
Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes.
Aww.
Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got
Poor
lucky.
boy.
Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet.
Yeah, I'm getting it. 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 Oh, poor fucking boy. I'm about to punch you myself, Barry. Shut the fuck up.
You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Barry, I really want to punch the fuck out of you.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too.
Thanks. Can I punch Barry yet?
Al, you're asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went...
Oh my god, let's just go!
A guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him.
Yes!
You hear that from people who end up spending...
God, Barry, shut the fuck up!
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Barry's not looking too hot. We have a 20 stream streak. Let's fucking go. I think Gon had a 50 today, right? Can you just focus on your own health right now, Barry, and stop worrying about mine? Gently, I was expecting that to be a lot more visceral. Nope. Fuck your lights, Barry! Bitch! Fuck your lights! You get no lights! I'm turning off your lights, Barry! Barry is annoying. Like, I don't get me wrong, I understand why he is the way that he is, but like, also, Barry just needs to shut the fuck up. Thermos! Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee. Ooh, another well. Okay, well, there's no well to that well. I got a well with no well here. Where do you guys want it? You're just shopping in the fucking lawn. It's gonna be fine.
Hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
Motherfucker! I'm all the way outside! Where the oh my, Barry! I hate Barry. Barry, this man's such a fucking idiot.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened.
God damn it, Barry! Just like you get no light, no bedroom light, no bathroom light, no kitchen light, not even electrolytes.
And was now totally disconnected.
Taking them out of you, you know you're gonna be sick. You get no vitamin D, no vitamin A, and you get no vitamin B. So you get no vitamin dick, bitches, or... There's only 2 words that C could have been in that context, and neither of them are something I want to say. So we're going to pretend that this entire bit didn't happen and move on with the game.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
He does have a point, like, literally, what are the fucking cops gonna do?
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just
Oh,
parked his rear
God.
in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Interesting.
Tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly, Pat. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one
We're gonna spin for a bit while we're listening.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass.
I will say, I love the characterizations in this game. They feel alive.
No, not this year.
Like, when you usually think of many characters in video games, right? You can kind of sense that slight fakiness, like it feels scripted. But these characters feel genuine. I really like that.
Track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
I really do love that. Oh, wait. You know what, Barry? Especially fuck you. I'm turning on the lights in a random cabin. You can stay in darkness. Fuck you, Barry! Anyways. I might just have problems with, I might just generally have problems, but especially with Oh no, what's going on? Why did that happen? What is going on? Oh, the windows are busted out here. What the fuck? Whee! Jumping over fences, man. Call me the Olympian. I swear to God, if I press the fucking B button and this man just obliterates this door, I'm done. You know what? Okay then. Not what I thought was gonna happen. All right, what? Yo, we got another episode. Let's go.
The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs.
Dude, let's go.
Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
God, I love just the random, like, horror. It really does.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
Like, it makes me want to actually take my time with this game.
Confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh?
Jesus.
Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to
What the
talk
fuck?
to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right?
What?
He's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What?
You best. It's so corny, but in like a really fun way.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see an plan, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Ominous foreshadowing is ominous. What if it's me? What if I'm the one that kidnapped my own wife? Just imagine. What if I kidnapped my own wife somehow? Wouldn't that be a neat little plot twist? Oh, a phone. You know, I can't see a black phone, like, you know, a payphone nowadays without, like, thinking of the movie Black Phone, and it's nothing to be the fault of, like, payphones themselves. I personally wish payphones were still actively available. It's a damn shame that they're not, but I haven't even watched, like, Black Phone, and it's that impactful already.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good.
Never use Black Phone, or never saw Black Phone. I actually haven't either.
She was
I should.
closer to that Hollywood magic than
Yeah,
he
there's a sequel coming out. The Discord game that we played the other day was literally to advertise for the sequel. Like, I shit you not. So, maybe I'll sit down in November and I'll start watching it. I do tend to like a lot of Blumhouse's stuff. Like, Blumhouse has made some fantastic work, you know? So, who knows?
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page.
Oh, I'm gonna get framed for murder, aren't I? Oh, no. Yeah, I you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I think for movie nights, I'm just gonna start doing horror movies. Like, we'll do them, like, every, like, once a week, give it a night. We'll pick a night. We'll get it when it's nice and dark. Rusty? Give me a sec, Rusty. Just gotta check the building here. Coffee. I found some coffee. You're fine, Rusty. You can live.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this too. Like, it's a really, I need more games that allow me to, like, speak to you guys like this, because that's the enjoyment that I have. This is when, like, streaming for me is really, really fun, because I can come up with those kind of dialogue and gags. I can chat with you guys. We need more narrative horror games to be played on this channel, because for me, that's when my best comes out, and I really do think that we all have a good coffee. Sorry, I really do think we all have, like, a really great time, you know. Rusty, what the fuck happened here? Holy shit.
Mr. Wake? Oh, hell. It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must. The lights. in the office. I have the key.
Okay,
Keep the
Rusty.
flashlight.
Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Yeah, we should probably look at that. No!
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell.
Oh, dying. Not dead. Please, please, please don't tell me that he's gonna be dead. Please don't tell me he's gonna be dead. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna get framed for murder!
Was to get the power running and the lights back on.
They're gonna frame me for fucking murder, dude! Why is there another manuscript page here?
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Jesus fucking, it's weird reading about what's gonna happen before it happens, because you don't know when exactly it's going to take place, but you know it will take place. It's a weird premonition dream, right? But like, dude, it's basically the Final Destination situation, right? Where you're getting a glimpse, you're given a slight glimpse of what's gonna happen before it occurs, and you have to work out.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker.
No, please,
there was no way to get the lights back on.
No. Rusty! Rusty, Rusty, Rusty! Fuck, fuck! No! Ow. No, please. Don't tell me he's... No. 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 No.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
What the hell? Where's the dog?
Don't feed the animals.
Fishing
is only permitted
for those visitors who purchase a park
fishing
license. Obey
the park ranger's instructions
at all times.
Rusty, no.
Rusty, no. Never. To bears and wolves, never approach any other closer than 5 yards. Pets must
Top 10 saddest anime deaths.
never leave your pet unattended.
Hey!
To remove any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park.
This is true. It's actually considered a federal crime.
This includes even you made even simple.
Oh my god, please. I'm so sorry, Rusty. I'm sorry I couldn't make it in time. God, why? Please! I did a cinematic dodge somehow. Please, get off me. Get off me. Get off me. Barry thought I was crazy. Who's the crazy one now, Barry? All right, give me a sec. I do need to go use the restroom. I'm gonna give you guys some tunes to hang out with, and I will be right back. I really gotta pee. I gotta pee. Alright, I have returned. Hello guys, I'm back. Alright, let's get this game back up and running. Let's see what's going on. Hydrate, gotcha. Anyways, I was actually, what was I gonna say? Mix it up is down, give me a sec. Give me a moment. We'll get Mix It Up back up and running for you guys to enjoy. I didn't realize that the redeems were down. Give me a sec. I was working on the what do you call it? No, bye, Piper. I was working on this year's costume today. And right now I have it drying because I had to basically put it on, turn on the shower water so I could get this like weird effect with the tools that I was using. And so, well, I've started making something really nice in my opinion, and I think it's gonna turn out fantastic. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna overdo it because I don't want to emphasize one thing over another. Because if I do, then it looks like a different character. So I just, the art is difficult, and costume design is even worse. I've only made like 3 costumes at most in my life. Technically 4. The first one was a horrible looking Lucario. Dear God. But like the ones after that weren't the worst things in the world. Like I think my Alistair cosplay was super good. And I think the one I did for Proto was nice. So, like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what comes up of it, right? We'll see if we can do something nice. I saw it earlier in the Discord. Sadako costume, right? I will not confirm or deny what it is, but maybe. I will say there is a theme this year for a reason.
In my car right after a beer.
Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. I don't know why Rousey always desyncs. Rousey just does not like working with everyone. Oh. Good thing I actually went back. Nice. But yeah, right now I am working on this year's costume, and yeah, it is actually meant to be Sadako. I don't think hiding the costume is really going to be a thing, because it's pretty obvious what it's meant to be. But I'm trying to make it water-stained, while also like having it look dirty and realistic. So basically something that you would imagine that would be logically accurate to the character, without overselling the effect. Because if you do that, then it's not Sadako, it's Samara. And Samara, no.
What the hell was that? I saw from the window. I saw something.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Well, at least Barry understands now that I'm not fucking, like, screwing with him. And now I have a witness. Assuming that Barry doesn't fucking die.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Poor fucking Rusty, man. Wait, hold on. He was dating the fucking diner gal? Huh? Wait, hold on. Run that back. Run that the fuck back. He was what? Not dating, wanting to date, that's equally as bad. I mean, if they're both consenting adults, I mean, I guess, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. For your safety, stay on the designated hiking trail. Fuck you. I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want. I'm Alan fucking Wake, bitch.
At the far end of the nature trail.
Oh, wait. We have a split path. Let's go this way first. I want to go to the cave. Hey, Crix, have you discovered why this game is so well regarded? Oh, yes, this has been fantastic. And, like, this isn't even the remastered version. This is the original release. And, God, I don't even think this needed a remaster, but now I'm curious what the remastered, like, actually is like. So maybe we'll give it a try. Who knows? Maybe next year. But, God, this is so good. Also, how you doing? How have you been? What's going on? Can I jump? Thank you. There we go. Pick up the shotgun. Honestly, I don't really need to use the shotgun. I'm pretty confident with my abilities with the revolver, but you never know. Maybe I'll run out of ammo, and then maybe I'll be forced to go and use the boomstick. You guys know I like my boomsticks, but like, I feel it'd be a lot less accurate here. I don't know, I just got a feeling, you know? I just got a slight feeling about it. Doing right, thank you. Hope you are as well. And I'm doing it right for the most part. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. Month of Screams is a very, very, very tiring effort out of me, but it's worth it. I get to enjoy a bunch of horror games with, you know, the people I've, you know, dedicated my life to for the better. Hey! Half of a few years now. Oh my God. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, it feels corny to say this, but like, I couldn't imagine spending my time in any other way. I mean, I could, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be so cooped up in my house if going outside wasn't so expensive, but like, in one way or another, this is really my pride and joy, right? It really is. And I can't thank you guys enough for like spending this time with me, all of you. Whether it's like one day out of the week, or it's, you know, every so often, or it's daily. Doesn't matter. I genuinely appreciate it regardless. What? I know where it wants me to go. Did I see? I thought I saw some paint. Hold on. So we're gonna go up there first because it looks like that's not the beaten path. But wait, but is it? Which way is the? I think this isn't the actual path that it wants me to take. No, it is. Never mind. We're gonna go this way. I want to make sure I explore the areas before anything else happens. I'm hearing a lot of dark sounds and noises, and I don't like it. All right, what's here?
Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was.
Not me only being here just to earn my most active mod reward. I'm joking about that. Should I make that a thing though? Like, should I? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would like to reward you guys for even like putting in the time or the effort too. Like, you guys do make all of this possible. And I know some of you guys don't feel that way, especially you, but I can't run this alone. Like, if anything were to happen, I would be lost. One thing is wild, because I grew up, and even up to like a couple of years ago, I know for a fact I have been pretentious about the friends that I've held. I know for a goddamn fact that I have been, and I've been able to grow past that a lot, especially over the years, and I'm glad that I've had that personal growth. I feel like that's also part of the reason I can, like, kind of relate to Alan so much, because I know that it's not easy to get out of that kind of mindset, but it's also understandable how you get in it. And it's never because of other people and, you know, their faults or anything, but it's 100% a flaw within your own perception of yourself. And so when you can recognize there's more than one, there's more than one. Ah! Motherfucker, 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 motherfucker. Get out of me, get out, go away, go away. You know, like, I get it. But I'm genuinely just beyond grateful for it. Which way is Lover's Peak? Is this Lover's Peak? What is this? Lover's Peak's that way. Okay. I am starting to understand why this can be pretty easily misconstrued. Oh, so you heal really fast in the light. I thought that was a monkey for a second, and I was so fucking confused. It's like, why would they have monkey statues in a national park? Probably for the same reason that you'd have like a tiki statue anywhere. Just for the aesthetics, right? The great old one, felled by lightning in 1937. This is still super cool, though. Like, what the fuck? I love this. And even if it might look like this tree is dead, I can assure you it's not. If it was, this thing would look a lot more decayed, but it still has a ton of life, which I think is super fascinating. I do want to preface, I don't think pretentious might have been the word to use about, like, how I felt about my friends, like, especially growing up. Because I didn't think anything bad of them, but, like, ah! Oh my god! Fuck! Please! I just want to live! I ran out of battery! I might need to use the shotgun. They were at, like, the worst of angles. Jesus Christ. I feel like the best way to say it is I always, like, stress out about, like, oh, am I surrounding myself with the right people? Less of pretentiousness and more of, fuck, am I doing the right thing? Like, is this a bad thing? Is this gonna get me in trouble? Is this gonna do all this? And I know a whole lot of that stems from anxiety. Like, holy shit, a lot of it stems from anxiety. Yeah, I just happened to go off the beaten path, so they fucking cut me off, like, randomly. You were not meant to go the way that I did. My exploration doomed me for a bit. Holy fuck. But I guess that's the best way that I could explain it. So, like, I feel like the only time I had that happen was, God, I think it was last year during TwitchCon. What do you mean? Why are you behind me? Go away, go away, go away. Ah, there's more! Where are you fuckers coming from? Well, I'm out of rifle ammo now. I guess I'm making my own realities again. I'm truly becoming Alan Wake. Fuck. But yeah, I feel like the last time it happened wasn't even inherently my fault. It was because I had a severe anxiety attack. So those of you who were aware of what happened last TwitchCon, I had Xander and Rez over, you know, two of my good streaming buddies, over for a, you know, a live action attempt at After Dark, which in of itself, not a bad thing. However, we got, like, really stoned and drunk. Well, okay, two of them got drunk. I was just the bartender. But I got extremely stoned because I don't like drinking. And I had so much weed that I ended up going to bed that night with such a severe anxiety attack that I was just like, I've never slept with these people in my house before. I'm going to die. Someone's gonna kill me in my sleep. Like, that's how bad it was. Long story short, if you have anxiety, please monitor the dosage of weed. Holy fuck. Not a fun time. And I've talked to them about this straight up. I'm like, hey, this happened. These were thoughts that I was having. I know it was illogical, and I don't actually feel this way about you guys, but holy fucking shit. I was... the reason I went to bed so early, literally because I couldn't. I just couldn't. What fucking page did I pick up? Oh, this.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason.
But yeah, like, it was
flares,
it was interesting.
Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night.
I do think it's pretty good to be able to be open about, like, the stuff that does happen, especially when, like, you do have things recorded. But yeah, like, towards the end of that stream, we had to cut it off. We had to cut it off. Like, I know I maintained my cool on stream pretty well. I know I did for a fact, because I watched back the VOD. I somehow convinced myself that I was okay, when I know for a fact that I wasn't. But as soon as that camera turned off, my ass went stone face, and I lied in bed. And I would have passed out immediately if it weren't for the factor that Rez started vomiting. Because motherfucker took the vodka bottle and started going glug, glug, glug during the fucking stream. And so it's now become an internalized joke between the three of us, which we've now just kind of deemed ourselves the Three Musketeers of like, do you remember the 21st night of December? And me and Xander will start laughing, and then Rez will start giving us like the dirty eye. Like, she's the only one that can't remember. They can't remember the 21st night of December. Me and Zan can. And it's just really funny. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. It's fucking wrong. Ah! Ha! Please! Oh my god. Please! Like, it's just really fucking funny. It's really funny to look back on and be like, yeah, that was a night that happened. Like, stuff like that. When that kind of thing happens, that's why I'm glad for the people who are, like, in the mod team. Because holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Like, on a night like that, I absolutely would not have been able to govern myself. Well, I mean, I could govern myself, but I couldn't govern chat. And I know that I couldn't govern chat, and that's okay. I think Dew was like super attentive that night as well. Like it was kind of nuts. Speaking of Spooter, Spooter and Yeti, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, have been doing a similar horror-thon event to me. So if you guys do want a little extra dose of horror after I'm done with my streams for the night, I do believe those two are constantly going on over on Yeti's channel. So can we get a shout out for Yeti? If you're not already following Yeti, you should. He's a fantastic fella. Likes writing, likes being creative, likes doing silly little shit. The fucking Kiwi. And you should follow him. You should. Like, maybe if you want a little bit more, go give him a watch after you're done with me. Coffee. Sorry, I really like coffee. Oh. It's like the dates of the rings. Okay, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I do really want to give some love out to Yeti on that because, you know, it's the first attempt that he's been doing at this sort of thing, and they've been having a ton of fun over there. It's been, like, the whole event they're doing is called, I think it's, like, something of the Spooter. I don't know, actually, what the event is called. Probably Dew can clue me in on that, because I actually haven't been paying attention as much as I should be. But, it's where, basically, Spooky Spooter has been picking out a bunch of games for Yeti to play, and then Yeti's been having to forcefully play them against his will. And I'm gonna be real with you, Yeti's kind of a coward when it comes to horror, so it's pretty funny to watch. So, especially if you want a good laugh, like 100%.
Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Wait! Oh no, they're gonna try to arrest me. Oh, I'm gonna get framed for the murders. Oh no. It's Month of the Spooter. Okay, I was thinking it was Month of the Spooter, but I was like, is it? I just do of the Spooter. I don't remember what the first thing was. You know what they should call it? It should have been Spooks of the Spooter. I'm gonna talk to Yeti and Spooter about that. Be like, hey, you guys want to change the name to Spooks of the Spooter? Like, just to make it, like, a whole thing. Spooks of the Spooter. Spoopy Spooter. Spoops of the Spooter. Spoops of the Spooter. Spoops of the spooter. Yeah, do that. Oh, I can just push it in. Okay, cool. I really do think they're going to try to arrest me, and oh God, this game's gonna give me fucking anxiety. No, please. Whoa, hey, 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 oh no. Oh, fuck. Who the hell are you?
More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Kick, Wake, kick.
You can see them too? Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move. Why? Because that's the way the story goes. Yeah, but... Let's move! I lost my gun back there. Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here.
Oh! Him!
We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak.
Hold on, no, I gotta walk this way. I have a feeling, I have a feeling. I don't know, this is just really open for some reason. Come on, coffee, coffee, coffee. Where's the coffee? Where's the coffee? Woo! I'm looking for coffee, man! Wait, do I actually... I lost all of my guns. Fuck. No coffee. But I want coffee. Where's the coffee? Coffee, 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 coffee. Get him. Fucking hell, dude! Holy shit! For survival horror, this is great. I'm more attentive here than I seem. You are. I trust me, I give you credit. I do. Don't get me wrong, I will never understand why you guys are so dedicated to this, and don't get me wrong, I do not take it for granted, not a goddamn second. But like, can you stop stepping in front of my fucking flashlight? Follow the kidnap. The kidnapper?
Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do, Leak. Are you kidding? Give me the gun. No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
I just realized he's the kidnapper.
Just a little longer. Scare them off.
I'm working on it!
Get some light on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Okay, it's over. Move it or lose it.
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming. Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming! That's not how this goes. Wake.
Please, throw the fucking flares, god damn it! They won't spawn behind us, there's no fucking way. Shit, I'm out of flares. Ow! How? 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 Ow. Is it? Is it? Where the fuck do you keep people getting out? They're behind me now! I got gangbanged.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready.
Alright, we're gonna use our flashlight first. I think flares need to be used in emergency case scenarios. You fuckhead. Can you fucking shoot them? Oh my god. Dude! I'm dropping the flare. Dude, you actually fucking suck with this gun. Holy crap. No, it's not. You suck with the gun. Dude, can we fucking get this guy over here? Fucking psychopath.
Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife?
I knew you were gonna say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're gonna bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her.
This sack of shit.
No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
Oh my god.
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But
It's 'cause it does.
To give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Like, it holds power, but like, what? Like, why is what's being written coming true? That is something we need to find out.
Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Oh, God. I'm curious, is anyone actually afraid in the dark in chat? Like, is that a fear that anyone actually has? And if so, is there a story behind it? Like, I would like to read that. I feel like if there is a story behind it, I'd like to know more about it. You know what would really be fun? Like, you guys sending me, like, spooky stories of things you've encountered, and then I read them out. I feel like that would be a fun concept for, like, a horror thing. I don't know. I like the idea. Trapper traps.
What the hell?
Rusty warned me about these traps. It hurt like hell. I was stuck.
Where? I did not mean to throw the flare. You're probably too comfortable in the dark? Which is shocking to hear considering your affiliation with horror in general, but like, understandable. Okay, we're gonna need to watch the ground because like, traps could be spread about anywhere. Okay, so if I flash my light on them, they shine. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Why? Please! I was fucking spamming it! Coffee? 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 Any coffee? Coffee, coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Where's the coffee? There's gotta be coffee here somewhere. Where's the coffee? Coffee, 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 coffee. There's no coffee. I've been bamboozled. There's no coffee anywhere. No coffee. No coffee, 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 coffee. You know what's even worse about these traps is that they're clearly rusty, which means canonically, Alan Wake, because he's not currently dying, or will die from tetanus in this game, you fucking cunt. Because he's not currently dying from tetanus in this game, means he's canonically gotten his tetanus shot. And you should too. When's the last time that you got your tetanus shot, chat? Can I stop? No, he's getting flashlights. I mean, that's me too, though. Dude, they're literally everywhere. I can't look ahead. I have to look down. Do I go over there? Do I go here? Is this my cat? Oh, this has gotta be... Okay. Okay, I know what it wants me to do. Nice! I did it, guys. No, but I get it. I love my late night walks.
Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on. Something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman. That hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
To be fair, though, that guy was talking with his wife about something that she... I mean, don't get me wrong, she did it out of, like, genuine care for him, but, like... no. You knew Dan... Coffee! I see coffee. Coffee. How do I get that? How do I get that? How do I get over there? I need to get over there. I gotta get the coffee. Coffee. I am a Spectre with a fucking mission, motherfuckers, and it's to get that goddamn coffee. Oh god, I'm getting heart pains again. What's annoying is I don't know what's exactly wrong with me. I just know that I've been having like heart pains for a few years now. Oh. It's probably something I should go see the doctor about, but like, I also don't want an unnecessary medical bill in the case that, well, I mean, there's no way that there's not something wrong, right? Like, there's gotta be. If I'm having heart pains, I probably should go see the doctor. Should go see my local doctor. Whoa. Hold on, where was that coffee? Where was the coffee? Coffee. You know, before I started making the comment about the heart pain, I was literally considering going and grabbing the coffee from my fucking fridge. But now I don't think I want that coffee. Jesus Christ. But what if it's not heart pains? What if it's just chest pains? But then again, if it's just, like if it's just something that's painful, I need to go talk to. Get off of me! Ah! Bitch! Jesus fucking Christ, leave me alone! Why? I don't know. I am curious though. Coffee. Wait, hold on. Where was that other coffee thermos? Is it down here? an ice cold Pepsi from the fridge instead. God damn it. I do think it might be my diet. I think it's my diet that's doing it. I don't know. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. It's just a thought that's occurring in my head. It's just like, I'm having herpes. I probably should go see a doctor. I really do need to go do that, though. What the fuck? Did I miss a page or something? What's that? That's a light. Where's the coffee thermos? Wait, it wants me to...
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Oh. What? Whoa. No, 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 no! God damn it. I know it's aw shit usually, but like... you're getting goddamn it today. So... What was the point of doing that? No. Huh? Oh. Let me see this. Oh! Got some more flares. We're flaring it up today, it seems. All right, well, we need to figure out where that other coffee canister was. I don't actually remember where it was located. Can I climb this? Why can I climb this? This is dangerous. This is so fucking dangerous. That is a perilous position. Why can I come up here? Ah! It heals me very slightly. Nice. That was a good flare use, I'm gonna be honest. Le GG. Why? Weren't there 3 of them? Swear to God there was 3 of them. Why can I climb this? Why can't I climb this? Hold on. I feel like this is where the coffee canister was.
Coffee. Coffee spotted. Coffee, 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 coffee.
See, now the heart pain's gone away. Why? Why is my body like this? Why? Maybe it's not heart pain. Well, I mean, maybe it's heartburn? I don't really know. Can I, like, nudge my way up here? No, I mean, I can't. We're not surviving a fall if I do that. Let's not do that. God, I can barely see my way through this fucking fog. God damn it. I'm out of flares! Where did I get a hunting rifle? Oh, it was in that shack. I remember now. Kind of. We have a ladder. Okay, well we have a ladder. I thought it was a stairway for some reason. Can't run up or like climb the stairs quickly. Not fastly. We can't. Ooh, fuck that. Did not like that. That was not fun. God, yeah. In Sound Mind, 100% was based on this fucking, like, heavily inspired by this game. With the darkness and everything, there's no way. Give it, In Sound Mind is definitely not as good as this. Like, by any means, and I do need to admit that, but, like, it's still a fun game. I was going to ask, do you not remember? Do I not remember what? Kick? Wait, why did I do, ow, why did I do that? Why did I do that? No, I don't. I didn't remember, like, picking it up. Until, like, last second. I thought I picked up a shotgun. That's why I was like, huh? There's a rifle, but not a shotgun in my inventory? Like, that's a little strange to me.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
What is it? What is Alan on about? This game is fascinating on a level that I don't quite understand. Oh, I see why. Hold on, I see why we needed to do that.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
I mean, to be honest, even as a lover of horror, if I were in this situation, I would also be a bit terrified. Like, it's fucking insane to think about, like, how this sort of thing could even happen. But also, I would be coffee. But also, I would be enthralled to be in this kind of situation, you know? Like, God. I know I say it a lot, but genuinely, to be in like a real-life horror scenario that's not actually me being kidnapped, preferably, or something like that, would be fucking sick. But then again, a lot of horror scenarios are kind of like that. Either which way. All I'm saying is, that would be a super cool thing to be involved in, where I can immerse myself in a full horror experience, and I would love every fucking second of it. Like, I want, like a haunted house type situation that I could go to, and for an entire time... Like, the entire time, I just deal with it, you know? Even with the chance of dying, that is not what I just... My God. I feel like you are not understanding what I'm saying. I do feel like the enthrall of it potentially happening would be not good. What I'm saying is a staged horror event. Or horror occurrence. Like, there is a way to set it up in a manner in which it wouldn't be entirely, like, life-threatening, but you could still do things. Like, of course, I don't want to have... I've already... Okay, look. I have had a gun to my head before. I've stated this on stream. I have had that happen. It's not a fun experience.
Moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the taken. No natural path had brought them here.
What the fuck? No, I think that would still be cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're all gonna die someday, but if I'm gonna die, at least let it be something neat. Like, give me fucking ghosts and demons and have them hunt me down. I'll be fine with that. But what I'm talking about is a situation in which, like, I can, like, sign up for an experience, get immersed, or, like, someone stages something for me and I don't know about it. Like, something like that. I would love it dearly. Dear God. Like, it's the thrill of it. I like the thrill. It's part of why I enjoy horror. I think it's part of why anyone enjoys horror. Like, when something does horror good, it is one of the most highlighting experiences! Please! Oh, we're almost to safety. We're almost there. What do you mean I have a bullet left? Oh, okay, I have rounds in my revolver. It's fine. No, I still think a real life, like, actual, like, supernatural thing like that would still be pretty neat. But obviously that can't happen, so, like... Well, I don't want to say that it can't happen. I'm not a superstitious person. I do want to preface this. I am not a superstitious person. However, I do think the plausibility of ghosts isn't unfounded. There's no way we come up with the concept of something like that without some kind of basis to make logic from it, right? Huh? How? Holy fuck. Nice. Oh my god. Like, do I think, like, especially within, like, so many different cultures, like, yokai from Japan. Like, they're often seen as, like, spirits of mischief in some form or another, or demons. Like, that doesn't, we had other foundations of demons in other areas of the world without the knowledge of yokai. Like, that is insane to me. That's wild to me. Would you ever do an exploration of a haunted house? Probably. Like, if I knew how to do it safely, like, obviously, like, I'm one that likes exploring, Jesus fucking Christ. I like to explore abandoned buildings. I do think the allure of exploring abandoned buildings is pretty neat. I do think it's cool. I do think it's an interesting time.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What, am I crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
Ooh, wait, hold on. I don't recall all of these here.
Coffee, go, coffee, coffee. Coffee, go, coffee, coffee, coffee.
But yeah. Like, if I went to Japan, I would love to visit some of, like, the most, like, haunted places there. There's a ton of them. There's an entire town that's abandoned that has, like, a fuck ton of dolls. I'd go there in a heartbeat. You don't think I'd schedule a fucking night to go there? I absolutely would.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Let's see. There's gotta be a way to enter the... I mean, obviously, we could probably shoot it open. Or knowing Alan, his fucking forceful kick just BAM! Bust that shit open, you know? Oh. Fuck.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
What is... Okay, hold on. Is an FBI agent, like, actually gonna show the fuck up? Where are the toilets? What? There's no toilets in this bathroom. There's no toilets, there's no faucets, there's no mirror?
Key to the garage.
No, Alan wouldn't need the axe. He could just fucking kick it open. Okay, hold on. What is this sexist bullshit? The men's bathroom has lighting, a toilet, you know, everything. What the fuck happened to the women's bathroom?
I needed the garage key to get to the car.
Thanks, Einstein. Shut the fuck up. I'm working on it. Oh, toilet. Well, I can't poop or flush it. I can't poop or flush it. Yeah, that's sad. Nice.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Jeez.
Oh, excuse me! Excuse me!
Well, so much for the lighting, at least. Jesus Christ. I am gonna be fine. I'm gonna be A-okay. Right? Right. I need to use the restroom after we end up getting to Barry, by the way. Oh, I just pushed it open. Wait, can I actually drive? Let's go! Woohoo! Reckless driving! Let's go! Wait, hold on. I can go anywhere. Coffee, 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 coffee. Damn good cup of coffee. Discover 25 coffee thermoses. Let's go. That was cinematic as hell. Wham! I feel like I'm gonna miss another coffee thermos. I probably should get back in the car and drive them over. Give me a sec. You know, for not knowing what the fuck I was gonna get myself into. Nice.
The brand new Ford F-150. Gonna make your dick look small when it's really a real large thing. When you got a small dick, you just gotta get the new Ford F-150.
Why? Dude!
You got a tiny penis, overcompensate with the new Ford F-150. Ah!
Me when I'm the one with the tiny penis. Ow. Ow. That would be an F-250. Fuck you. Let me make my jokes in peace, woman. Do I have to re-grab the coffee thermos? Oh. Me when I have to turn on my high beams. Alright, actually time to show off my driving skills. Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. That's cool. Let's go. bitch. Drive over 15 right of way, drive over 15 taken. That's fucking amazing. I'm just gonna kill as many of these guys as I can. Ow. I'm genuinely trying my best to kill these guys. Where'd he go? Do they just keep fucking spawning? They busted down my Ford! Well, that's what you get for trusting an American car. Alright, got some flares. God, is it actually toast? Oh, fuck, it's actually toast. Shit. Ow. Please! Please! I'm down to one bullet. I am down to one bullet. We gotta run. It's not worth it. I'm gonna be honest, it's not worth going to get that trench. Or to go get that chest. Alright. Grab the coffee and let's just fucking go. It doesn't expect you to actually hit everything. I realize that now. Jesus Christ, please. No, don't. Look. Get the coffee, 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 get the fucking truck! Oh shit. All right, cool. Just get the fuck in. 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 Okay, I'm alive for now. I think, maybe. I'ma be fine. I'ma be fine. I definitely missed out on some kind of page, and I'm not going back to find out where it was. What the fuck?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Oh my god! Oh. Holy shit. I better start believing in a fucking god, because I would have been dead otherwise.
Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Jesus fucking Christ, this man's demented.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Al, I am so glad you're here. A couple of them got in here before I blocked the chimney. This isn't normal. These birds are weird.
Yeah, thanks, Einstein! How do I get in the fucking house? Oh, fuck me. Dude! Flare gun. Right, the flare gun! I'm working on it, Barry! I'm not allergic to birds. Barry, you might be allergic to birds. Come on. Nice. That was a really solid shot!
Hey, Al. I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
At least he said sorry. That's character growth, baby.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Jesus Christ.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour. See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the
Oh Dear Diner.
Good girl.
What is with this town, man?
Come here. Pretty please, can you tell me where I am? You, won't you say something? I need to get my bearings.
Fuck me, dude. Holy shit.
And the shadows keep on changing.
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
What?
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspapers.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool and that's cool and all, Barry. I'm looking for coffee.
Crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer. But I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Fascinating. But where's the coffee? You can't give me this big open area and then not have a coffee freaking thermos somewhere. Ugh, the nausea's back. Coffee, 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 coffee,
It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
The darkness. It's smothered in the darkness. Oh shit! This is what the fucking oh, one of the guys was on about. Shame they're not open. Is this not her? Barry, get out of the way! I just realized he has a limp.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
I'm gonna believe the local here. Like something, yeah, definitely something's not adding up.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Don't mind Barry. He's kind of a dick.
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
What is wrong with these two?
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
God damn it.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
Oh,
promised I'd come
God.
visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
What the fuck?
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do.
Wait.
The complex incantation on the temple.
If she's Barbara,
she's worked with another writer.
she's the lover to the,
Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be
yeah.
shifting.
What
It's
the
turning
fuck?
into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Also, that's not weird in the slightest. Gotcha. Does he have anything to say about the fact that all his books are here? No. Okay, wait, hold on. No, I don't remember. I don't see anything else that I recognize. Oh, God
Rose
damn it,
took a day
Barry.
from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there.
Oh, Barry's
Would you
out.
like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as... Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Oh, fuck.
Possible. There was no time to waste.
Oh, right. I need to go use the restroom. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna get you guys some music, though. All right, as much as I'd like to stick around and keep watching, it's 1:31 a.m. I'm tired as hell, and I'm gonna go faceplant into bed. Yeah, I will be following you somewhat soon, but yeah, I'm gonna kind of like work through that the minute. So, I'll be right back.
Where are the eye cap? Okay, Bob.
Okay, new development, and I do hate to do this sort of thing, but I'm actually gonna end here a little earlier than I intended. I do believe we can still beat this fully tomorrow, and I do plan on doing so, but my nausea is getting worse. So I do need to try to like take a step back, relax for the night. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really have enjoyed every single moment of this, and I really am looking forward to playing this more. So please go and check out my socials if you want to go check out everything else I'm up to. And if you haven't done that already, then join the Discord. We do a lot over there. We chat a ton. So yeah. Oh, crunchy audio. Fuck it. It's fine. I know you guys can still hear me, so we're just gonna wait out. If you could, explain to Riker why I'm not there, that'd be great. I just need a little bit of time. Love you guys. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow.